Okay, let's get her started. Hello! Welcome to another day of FF14. Apologies for starting a little late. I was locked up in something, and I only just got the opportunity to bail out of it at the last second. Also, Bartholomew, thank you for the host. Very much appreciate it. I should actually put that in my Twitch activity feed filter. Where is it? Oh. It's not being filtered out. Why can I not see it? That's weird. Whatever. Anyways. Yeah, today we're going to be going through the Stormblood patch MSQ, finally. After, like, I want to say, like, 2 weeks of doing the optional stuff for Stormblood, like the Alliance raid and the normal raid. It's been a while since we've been to the MSQ, but we're getting into it now, so let's move over. I am in Ishgard, of course, because I had stuff to do here. Right, I can use this. We're gonna go talk to Arenvald, I guess. I guess he's suddenly becoming relevant. That's nice. Also, I am streaming with some new settings. So I have, I've done a little bit of looking and a little bit of research, and from what I can tell, and from what tests I've run, and test recordings and test streams, well, no test streams, but test recordings, my stream should look better now. I changed I think it's the CPU profile. What is it called? Let me open it up real fast. The profile. Not the CPU usage process, but just the profile. It was on main, because that was what was suggested. Or at least I thought was suggested, and then I did a little more research, and I decided to bump it up to high. And from what I can tell, it seems to have improved stream quality a little bit, especially when, like, there's a lot happening on stream, or on screen. Well, on stream and on screen. It seems like it's a little bit more clear. There's less, like, downscaling artifacting and stuff. So, hopefully it works out. Less Minecraft, more Stormblood. I hope so. But yeah, hopefully this is effective. And as far as I can tell, like, my performance in the game is better than ever. So, really everything is just improved, hopefully. We'll see. But yeah, based on what little recordings and tests I've done, seems to be okay. So, I'll let you be the judge of that. Anyways, let's continue on. Oh, the boxing emote. Okay. At least seems troubled. Also...
Come to see how we're getting on.
Oh my god, voice acting. Oh, it's so nice. I don't have to fucking talk all the time. I can just watch. One thing I do quickly want to pull up is the MSQ guide here. Where is it? Here we go. Oh, a new version of this is updated. Great. Okay, so from just the look of it, this has about the same amount of quests as Heavensward did for the post-patch stuff. Could have bounced. Thanks for lurking. It seems like it has the same amount of quests roughly as Heavensward, and that took me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 streams to get through. And we did do the trials, the Warring Triad stuff. So this might take me a little bit, but we'll see. We'll see if this is as long.
We've made good progress since we took back Alamigo, but there's one big issue we still have to address. Leadership. The Domans had Lord Hien ready and willing to take the throne, but we've got no one like that here.
I'm looking at her, I think.
Theodoric was our last ruler, and he wasn't called the Mad King for nothing.
Right.
Suffice it to say, our people have had their fill of kings, which means we need to find a new way forward.
Well, we're kind of test running democracy in Ul'dah.
Everyone and his uncle has an opinion. For the time being, we're just going to have to keep leaning on General Aldin and the Alliance for support, and see if we can't find a solution together. Something tells me we're going to be hosting a lot of meetings in the near future.
And we've had a lot of those already.
But if that's what it takes, I'm ready to talk till my jaw aches. The Reach is yours, Nago. Don't do anything I wouldn't.
That's a pretty short list.
Aye, aye, Commander.
I feel like there was a lot of very reckless, impulsive things you would do, Lise. I don't think that's good advice.
Ah, there you are. I've been searching all over for you.
Is this the first time this character's gotten voice acting?
But don't worry, it's nothing bad. That said, this might not be the best place to talk.
I feel like it is. Could be wrong, but I certainly don't remember him getting voice acting before. Well, what do you want? And why are you taking me to a secluded location? Stranger danger.
I'll get to the point. Might you be interested in a spot of adventure?
Okay, now you're speaking my language. Hang on.
We were adventurous before we were scions, were we not?
Alright, alright.
After routing the Imperials and liberating Alamigo, I reckon we've earned a bit of respite, don't you? And what better way to spend it than by returning to our roots?
Okay.
So, what say you? Shall we call on Alphino and go adventuring?
See, here's the thing, right? Is that adventuring, to me, typically is fixing other people's problems and saving the world. And I feel like maybe between the two of us we have different definitions of adventuring. So maybe we should get that locked down first. Twist my arm, why don't you? That is the proper response. And the proper expression. Nightmarish though it may be. Right then, let's go and find Master Levalier. Actually, leave that to me. I want you fresh for our little adventure. Wait for us by the Aetheryte and we'll be along shortly. See you there. Okay. Again, I still don't know, like, adventure is a broad term. Like, are we gonna, like, hit up a strip club, or... Oh, right, I can't fly here. Like, are we gonna go, like, find somebody's lost kitten, or... Are we gonna go, you know, hunt down a serial killer or something? All of those things count as adventures. Wow, that was a quick quest. Alright, might make some good progress tonight. Greetings, Lance. 'Twould seem we are to accompany Arnvald on some manner of escapade. Have you any idea what we've gotten ourselves into? Not at all. Allow me to explain. It'll be something of a history lesson, but I'll try to be brief. No snoring, if you please. Now, the events I would speak of occurred before the occupation, back when Alamigo was still a monarchy, and Theodoric, that's how it's pronounced, sat the throne. A uniquely brutal despot, by all accounts. That he was. The King of Ruins suffered no rivals, real or imagined, and his dispute with the monks of the Fist ended with Rauger's Reach being burned to the ground. They burned Rauger's Reach to the ground? It's made of rock. Alright. In the latter years of his rule, he was seized by the unshakable belief that unseen forces were conspiring to steal his crown, and so he ordered that every soul with a claim to the throne be executed, including his own family. The wealth of the poor sods he put to death became the property of the king, and it said that these royal treasures were hoarded somewhere in the palace. Thus was born the legend of the Mad King's Trove. Okay, we're on like a treasure hunt. I believe I see the direction of our adventurers to take. I assume you have a mind to unearth this hidden bounty? You assume correctly. And would I also be correct in assuming that this legend is widely known? Others must surely have gone in search of your prize, tempting as it seems. Well, of course we won't be the first to make the attempt. Following Alamigo's liberation, more than a few eager soldiers turned the palace upside down in hopes of claiming an easy fortune. But even after scouring every room from dawn till dusk, they uncovered not a single coin. Their gold lust drained away as quickly as it had come, and the legend of the Mad King's Trove remains simply that, a legend. But I see you have no intention of letting the story end there. A self-respecting adventurer would. Imagine, the three of us delving into a decades-old mystery. Tell me the thought doesn't set your heart to racing. Sure. I mean, I have like 1.5 million gil, but I'll pad that. I'm fine. I have learned the boxing emotes. What does that look like? Under special box. I like that. Nice. Oh shit, what the hell is this? Dai Ryumyaku, accessories of casting. Okay. I would like to know what these look like, to be honest. Oh, these are accessories. Oh, fuck, I don't care. Never mind. The news of Doma and Alamigo's liberation has kindled the flames of revolution in every corner of the Empire. I hear the imperial province of Dalmasca has already risen up in rebellion. Which means the Garleans must surely have had their hands full. What better time now to indulge in such a diversion? Tell us, Arnvald, have we any clues as to where we might begin our search? Thirsty. Well, judging by how the other treasure hunters fared, nosing about the palace isn't like to get us anywhere, so we'll probably need to, ask around. Would that be another way of saying no? Well, yes. I see. In that case, I shall pay a visit to the Allied Archivists and request access to the records seized from the Imperials. The Garleans are meticulous about such things. If they uncovered the trove during their occupation, the event is certain to have been recorded. In the meantime, the two of you can track down those who worked as palace servants and officials in Theodoric's day. Given that they would have been at least 20 at the time, you will be looking for people who have seen 40 summers or more. Anything they can tell you about the king and his bloody deeds may prove useful, so be sure to listen well. Arnvald, pray try your luck in the fringes and the peaks, while Lance makes the rounds in the Alamigan quarter. Ah, here I was thinking I was the party leader. Not that I mind, of course. Let's be about it then, eh? We can meet afterwards at Gilbard's Gate. Okay, that is in the locks. Yep. Alright, run a treasure hunt. That's fun. I can dig it. Middle-aged Highlander. In the palace? No, not me, lad. Surely you've heard stories of the Mad King used to hold public executions up on the Divine Audience. Anyone, and I mean anyone, suspected of conspiring against the crown was flung from the top of those steps. Suffice it to say, I stayed as far away from the palace as possible. That seems wise, based on the stories I'm hearing of Theodoric. Like, holy fuck. You. Mature maid. Want to hear an old maid's stories, do you? Well, most of what I know of the Mad King is common knowledge. We'd only see his royal majesty when he deigned to attend the executions he'd ordered. And after a while, even watching his enemies die wasn't enough to coax him out of hiding. They say he started seeing assassins in every shadow and wouldn't set foot outside the palace walls. I was offered work there as a royal servant once, but the mere thought of it left me in a cold sweat. Okay. This is not really terribly useful information. I can fly in here, right? Yeah, I can. This is technically the locks. Oh. Might as well grab this real fast. If I can just fucking land on the thing. Do I have to... Can I do this on the bird? No, I cannot. Oh, do I have to jump onto it? Oh, yikes. Yep. Oh, first try. Still have to do the Kugane jumping puzzle, by the way. Still haven't done that. I've gotten pretty close, but there's always one part that trips me up. I haven't gotten past it yet. I served at the pleasure of King Theodoric and lived to tell the tale. One of the palace guards I was. Truth be told, it was a dark chapter in my life, and one I'd sooner forget. Hardly a night went by when we didn't hear blood-curdling screams echoing from the inner chambers, which of course we were under orders to ignore. So we'd stand still as statues, trying not to imagine what horrors were unfolding within. If you're hell's bent on finding out what happened in the palace, head down the street here and ask old Ernold, who was the king's head scribe. Oh shit, that sounds awfully useful. Over here. Yes, I'm Ernold. What do you want with me? You would have me dredge up some decidedly unsavory memories. Yet if Alamigo is to move forward, we must needs acknowledge the misdeeds of the past. Very well, I shall tell you what I remember. I take it you know of Theodoric's paranoia and the public executions of his kinsmen? Those were terrible enough, but in his last days, the king's fevered mind settled upon an even grislier method of disposal which only a chosen few were unfortunate enough to witness. His Majesty ordered the court thaumaturge to unleash a vile curse upon the remaining members of the royal family, a magic which transformed them into fiends of hideous aspect. The resulting monstrosities were then cast into the darkness below the palace. This is sounding an awful lot like a dungeon I'm gonna have to go through. Even now, my sleep is troubled by nightmares. If others of Theodoric's blood were prone to share his madness, then mayhap it is a kindness that the monarchy ended with him. Huh. So there's just a pit full of demons beneath the palace, huh? That's not concerning at all. I'm sure we will just leave that alone, and I definitely will not have to fight all those demons. Alright, what'd you find? Probably nothing, let's be honest. Since we're all here, why don't we share what we've learned? Allow me to begin then. As promised, I scoured the Imperial records for any mention of fantastic treasures, and found precisely none. It is just possible, I suppose, that a corrupt official deliberately hid the fact of the trove's discovery, hoping to enrich himself, but I find it rather unlikely that so valuable a find would stay secret for long. I conclude that our prize either does not exist or that the Imperials somehow overlooked it. What of you, Lance? Were your investigations any more fruitful? Yeah, a little bit. I have something. Turned into monsters? And what could he mean by this darkness beneath the palace, I wonder? I met an old man in Alighieri who spoke of the palace's subterranean prison, but he said not of cursed abominations. The Imperial archives were also silent on the subjects of fiends inside the palace grounds. Could this scribe fellow have been spinning him a yarn, do you think? Did you believe him, Lance? His fear seemed pretty genuine. If he was afraid, that does lend credence to the tale, though I'm not sure how that helps us in our search. Do not be so hasty. Arnold's anecdote may very well have told us where the trove is hidden, but ere I share my theory, there is a matter I would clarify. Arnvald, you spoke of light-hearted adventure, but I sense a deeper motive for this expedition. Why are you so intent on finding this treasure? It wasn't all pretense, I swear it, but you're right. My father was in the Imperial Army, a man of Garlean blood. I trust you know what I mean when I say that my Alamegan mother did not welcome my arrival. Oh, that's dark. As I grew, she would check my brow over and over, convinced that a spot on my skin was an emerging third eye, like the kind you see in pure-blood Garleans. My mother did not care for this taunting reminder of my heritage, and took up a knife. War paint serves to cover the scar. Oh, Jesus. That's fucked up. In the end, she turned me out into the street, and I was left to haunt the alleyways of Alamigo, a feral child who got what he needed through begging, cunning, or worse. The best I can say about the years that followed is that I survived, but I hated the animal I'd become. Eventually, I left the city behind me and joined a group of refugees bound for the other side of the wall. It was then that I turned to adventuring, and that road led me into the company of the Scions. I tell you this so that you can understand. I know all too well that what poverty and hunger can do to a person. I drew steel on ordinary folk for a measly crust of bread. With Theodoric's gold, I could spare my countrymen the shame of living like that. Thank you, Arnvald, and I apologize. That cannot have been pleasant to recall, but I felt it best to be clear in our intentions. Well, Lance, are you content to surrender the treasure to Arnvald's noble cause and claim the thrill of adventurer as your reward? Sure. Then I should be glad to tell you my theory on the resting place of the Mad King's Trove, if you are minded to hear it. I guess we'll get the casting accessories, because I don't think I have the Skaven accessories. I think I skipped out on those. Might as well put those on. See, 379 to 388. Not bad. This is visible? No. Oh no, they are actually. Don't really like the design of that. I'm big on jewelry personally. But I cannot fix that right now, so we'll just have to deal. Oh, yeah, that's a dungeon. It's gotta be. No way it's not. Actually, mayhap it would be better if we first adjourn to a more suitable location. In case a rival treasure hunter overhears our plans, you mean? Good thinking. That was not exactly the reason, but 'tis certainly a valid concern. Let us reconvene on the southern edge of Lochseld. Actually, do I have glamour prisons? Out of curiosity, can I... No, okay. We're gonna have to queue into the dungeon anyways, so when that happens, I will just bounce quickly back to a city where I can glamour plate up. Restore my glamour. It's very important. What is a man if he doesn't look good? There they are. I think that's them. Way the fuck down there. Oh, my skirt. There was a minion there and it was fully underwater. I saw it right at the last second. Forgive me, it was not my intention to draw up proceedings. I simply wished to have the lock in sight while I explained things. Prior to the great flood of the 6th Umbral Calamity, the salt lakes you see before you were yet dry ravines. And this, believe it or not, was the site of the ancient city of Scala, which rose and fell during the 5th Astral Era. From what we know of the period, the city was already deserted by the time the waters began to rise, having been all but destroyed by war. Yet its ruins remain to this day at the bottom of Lochseld. Lakeseld? Lochseld? Whatever. It is my belief that the darkness beneath the palace mentioned by Theodoric's former scribe is not a reference to the prison, but to a place still further below, the ruins of Scala. I further surmise that the Mad King's unfortunate kinsmen were cast down there not simply out of desire to punish them, but to discourage exploration. Theodoric wanted to keep the ruins secure. Wait, you're saying they were meant to guard the Mad King's trove? Precisely, and since we know the court thaumaturge was involved, we can safely assume that any entrance to the old city will have been magically concealed. Which would explain how a legion of Imperial soldiers and gods know how many Alamegans never found a trace of the trove. We, however, have certain advantages which they did not enjoy. Lance, would you... Whoopsie daisy, I accidentally clicked. Lance, would you be so good as to swim down to the bottom of the lock and search for an underwater route into the ruins? While you do that, Arnvald and I will seek out an ensorcelled portal within the palace. I can indeed do that. More underwater stuff. Which I honestly do not mind at all. Wait, where... Oh, can I go underneath here? Oh, I can. Nice. Yeah, we saw this earlier when we had to come down here to infiltrate the palace. I feel like we were also in here too. Could be wrong. I don't remember fully. It's been a while. You discover a passage that appears to lead under the palace foundations. Press on and find out where it goes. Okay, I will. Ah. Okay, there's definitely not this. This was not the place we infiltrated, because there's a door here and there wasn't in the other place. Come to a worn stone door, sounding temptingly ajar. It would appear you have found an entrance into the subterranean ruins. Great. Oh, Lance, it's Alphino. We have searched the prison beneath the palace and found a door concealed by enchantments. Have you aught to report? I like that the bubbles came up when I talked. And you believe it leads into the ruins. Excellent. Then I propose we proceed from our respective entry points and look to meet somewhere in the middle. Oh, come on, Lance. We might as well make it a race. Victory goes to the first adventurer to find the treasure. Godspeed. The drowned city of Scala now accessible. Well, that was fast. Got right into a dungeon. I dig it. Oh yeah, before the stream started, I went into why did I open up Heaven's Word? I went into AlphaScape 4.0 just to test to see if the stream quality was better with the new settings. Boy, I thought it was gonna be like maybe we'd wipe once. We wiped like 3 times and then somebody just bounced. And I was like, oh, someone is waving to me. Yeah, sure. Run that together. Let's go ahead and do it. Drowned City of Scala. And before we do that, I'm going to boogie back to Rogger's Reach. That's closest. Stormblood. And I can properly glamour plate up. There we go. While I'm here, I should also repair, because I died quite a few times. I think my stuff is a little busted up. Do that now while I'm here before I forget and inevitably becomes a problem later. What else? Everything else seems to be fine. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I just got done fixing stuff up. Now, while I'm here, I want to check something. I believe one of the people here is the turn-in for the fates and stuff. At least I thought it was. Actually, no, it's over there. I want to see all the stuff that we can get and how badly I actually want it. Was it Ashina? Yep. It was Wondrous Sundries. Yes, I think so. So, let's see here. This... yeah, the Sasho Seki fragments are from the Foxy Lady Fate, which I still haven't done. Here's the Ixian stuff, which you get quite a few things from. These are the extremes. And then down here we got Delta Scape bolts, Sigma Scape bolt, Alpha Scape bolts. Do I have these? Level checker replica. Oh, well, I'm not going to be able to check. Alright. This place is pretty interesting. This is a cool location. I think the color grading in here reminds me of the Arboretum. Just a little bit. A little desaturated. But not bad, though. I like the way the glows sort of stand out. I hit the wrong control. Whoops. Yeah. There we go. And my Bahamut's almost off cooldown. So the second I can switch, I'm going to. Alright. Oh. Didn't mean to hit that. That's fine. He's not being pulled. There he is. Took a second. Alright. Yeah, the color grading in here is definitely very interesting. A lot of like gray-green, except for like the crystals and stuff, which are pink. Very interesting looking. Doing so much damage. I'm pulling them away from the tank. Oh, there's another one left. Oh, never mind. Doesn't matter. Out of curiosity, I just want to check something. Try disaster. Okay. Oh, a Kelpie! I know what these things are. Oh shit. Thank you. Okay. I have a feeling if we get pushed into that water, it's going to be bad. Hydro push. Yep, I'm going to go close. 'Cause I feel like push means that I'm going to get pushed. I was right. Who could have seen that coming? Rising Seas, what is that? That's just raid damage, okay. I'm gonna go right to the corner here. Get that out of the way. Oh, I have a bubble. Hydro pull. Oh wait, hang on. Okay, you just have to manage those. I see. We're going reverse order this time. Be pretty much done here. Yep. we go. Ah, shit, I'm capped on tombstones. Damn it. Oh well. Yeah, I'll greed these. They're good for company seals at the very least. I haven't been greeting dungeon gear for a bit now. So I think it's time we start it up again. Oh, it's what the hell are these things called? I think they were from oh. Okay, just to get behind him. There was something similar. Oh no, I guess it's not the same. From what the hell is it called? Sunken Temple of Karnhard. That's what it reminded me of. I do not think it's the same model. Treasure coffer right there. Oh, does anybody in chat know, out of curiosity, what level you get Reaper at? Is this, do you have to be 70 to get Reaper? Or is it 80? Or is it 60? I don't know. I don't know what level you get Reaper at. Or you need to be to unlock Reaper. I think Reaper starts at 60? Or 70 actually? 20 less than the cap? Later. I mean, I think you had to be level 60 to get Gunbreaker? No, it was definitely 60. So I think you just have to be the level that you unlock it at. Which means that's the case. If I bought Endwalker, I could pick up Reaper. And I am interested in Reaper because I've heard it's pretty fun. Certainly has cool visuals. And being a tiny little edgelord is a personal goal, considering I wanted to go Dark Knight real bad. Or that was one of the reasons I wanted to go Dark Knight real bad. One more. I think we got that. I wonder, is it worth using your Swift Cast on one of the Ruby attacks to reduce the cast time on it? Is that like a strat to optimize DPS for Summoner? That'd be pretty interesting if it was. Ooh, boss number 2. Oh god. Oh, what's the... It's Shakomon. Fucking hate Shakomon. I attack you with relish. Orders to detonate. Oh dear. Okay. Kill the ads. Easy enough. I screwed up and summoned Ifrit. That was a mistake. Should have summoned Titan or Garuda for that one. I needed the instant cast. Oh. Okay, interesting. deal. Not a big deal. I don't like when the AoE spawns on me. I have bad reaction time. Activate clunk transformation? Is that what that said? Okay, put one here. Okay, this one over here. There we go. Let's through my summons here. Oh, I picked the wrong direction to run, but that's fine. We got him. Not an issue. Oh, I could have needed on that. Whoops. Boom, boom, boom. Everybody say wayo. Oh, so we're in the, I think this is the Trove itself. Certainly a lot of stuff down here. Zangbeto. It's the wrong button. I've forgotten how to play Summoner. Yeah, moving forward will be enough. What the hell is this? Oh! Oh, I'm, what's his nuts from Ghostbusters? Interesting. It's a fun little mechanic. See, even since Heavensward, they've had a lot of very interesting movement options. Just, you know, ways to make it more interesting than just you walk a direction. And I gotta say, pretty damn effective. They're doing a good job, sort of breaking up the monotony. I was standing on that. This guy's very jiggly. Alright. Oh, Jesus, what the hell is that? I feel like we've seen that model before. I don't know where, though. Burn this guy to the ground. Good old Akmorn. Yep, there's more. Is that the final dungeon over there? I wonder. Or the final boss, I should say, not the final dungeon. Well, considering we're in a prison, it might actually be the final dungeon. Are we in a prison right now? No, we're not, right? Because there was a subterranean prison, but it wasn't what we were looking for. I'm not going to bother summoning Bahamut here. Yep. That's the final boss. Oh, Jesus. Like Baphomet or something. Roderick Poison Tongue. Oh, that's a, that was a person once. Also, the guy in the back looks like the picture looks directly out of Dr. Stone. Like, it's a straight up rip. Raises his claws. Good for him. What does that mean for me? Didn't know why I did the AoE version of that. That was dumb. God, I love this dungeon theme. Or this boss theme, I should say. Starboard theme's so good. Oh no. Could I have done something to not have that happen? Ah! Let me go! Okay, we're fine. Okay, phase laser. I can deal. No, I gotta really stop sitting like this. Why did I cast Ruin there? We're fine. No, he moved it into me. Ow. Don't move. Thank you. More of this. So good. This guy's taking a lot of hits for a dungeon boss, I gotta say. He is being awfully hard to put down. Yep. We're fine. Ow, this shit again. Surely there must be something I can do. I feel like I'm missing something there. I don't know what. Raises his tail. Oh, maybe don't be by the tail. That seemed like the right call. Oh, that's mean. From the needle. There we go. Hit him with the Akmorn. Hey, we got him. Wasted some poetics, but that's fine. Well, I guess his Aether gets to return, so that's nice. Yeah, that's a little sad, but it is what it is. I will give it to the healer. I did a good job. Yoink and yoink. Don't think I got it. Nope. Oh, cutscene. Oh.
Bugger
it. Are you all right?
Oh, fuck off. Nothing I can't heal. Not even death deters me.
Aye, everything's still attached.
Hello.
Ah, it seems both our paths led here. Very good.
Did you also have to fight a 20-foot tall demon?
We spent altogether too much time fleeing fiends horrid and numerous. How fared you?
I spent too much time fighting fiends. So get fucked. God, look at that guy in the back.
Much the same then. 'Twould appear this place is yet inhabited by King Theodoric's kin, or what is left of them. The work of terrible magics, I fear.
Yeah, nothing a little extreme violence can't cure.
But their misfortune is our fortune?
Nope, not really.
Quite. By the 12.
If
there
they
is
weren't
even
here,
more
it'd be
than I imagined.
even easier for us to get in here. They just make it harder. That is a lot of gold.
Oh, I can't wait to see the look on Lisa's face. Thanks for believing in me, you two.
You are nothing to Vigo. You are the buzzing of flies to him. Death is but a door, time is but a window. I'll be back. That's a Ghostbusters 2 reference. Ironbald and I forged ahead at the fastest pace we could manage, but I was not surprised to find you waiting for us. Whoopsie doozy. I suppose it serves us right for challenging the Warrior of Light. Next time, we should agree on some manner of handicap. Well, let's not, actually. We may have lost Alphino, but think of what we found. Quite, I'm still reeling at the sight of that mountain of riches. What, like how you reeled at the sight of that floating specter, you mean? You should have heard him scream, Lance. Must we dwell on such momentary lapses? We found the Mad King's trove, and that is all that matters. Yeah. The Butcher's Blood, the measure of our reach. Music roll for the Garlean territorial anthem for Garabania and the surrounding states, the measure of our reach. Is this the thing they sang at the end of Stormblood? Because, that sounded like an anthem, and if that's what that is, then I'm never playing that. All jesting aside, we must tell people the good news, and I think Lee should be the first. Seconded, there's to be a meeting of representatives from across Alamigo, so she is sure to be in the city. Shall we seek her out? I guess so. Where? Over there. Alright, I'm gonna get over there, and then I'm gonna go and refill my water, because I'm already out. Yeah, I'm just gonna disband this party. Thanks for the run, though, person. May we meet again. Oh, you three look pleased with yourselves. What have you been up to? I'm glad you asked, Lise, and I'm pretty sure you're going to like the answer. Are you having treasury problems? Well, not anymore. You're joking. The Mad King's Trove. I thought it was a myth. So did plenty of people, but they didn't have Lance and Alphino in their party. The credit for finding it should really go to them. As for what to do with it all, I vote that it go towards alleviating the suffering of Alamigo's poor. Gods, if there's as much as you say. Arnvald did not exaggerate, I assure you. We could not hope to carry even a fraction of it out on our own. I have taken the liberty of sketching out a rough map of the ruins. If you will assemble a squad of your most trusted freedom fighters, they should be able to follow the routes to where the treasure lies. Understood. I'll make sure every coin is accounted for, and that goes for the spending of it as well. Thank you. Oops, I have this on. Oh, there is one other thing. When the time comes to drop a plan for distributing the spoils, I would ask that you consult Alphino. I don't have a head for details. I'm not educated. I see that simply handing out sacks of gil won't solve everything, but I couldn't rightly tell you what to do instead. Oh, I know the feeling. I'd welcome any advice you could give us, Alphino. Of course, I shall be at your disposal. I was going to say something about that, but they beat me to it. Commander, we've got a problem. Deep breaths. Tell me what happened. A mob's gathered outside headquarters, and they've started making demands. You best come and see for yourself. Oh, they have they? We'll see about that. Let's see if they're still there when I summon Bahamut.
Step back,
What was that?
all of you!
Like hells we will! We know who you've got in there!
We're not leaving till you hand her over!
Oh, they're talking about
Bring her
Forboda.
out! Bring
Or
her
Fordola.
out!
I keep calling her Forboda. That's not right. I think that's a character in Skyrim.
What's going on? Someone let slip about Fordola.
Mm-hmm.
It's true then! The bitch really is in there! I knew it! I bloody knew it! We demand vengeance! Bring her out! Today we butcher the butcher!
Yeah, fuck a legal process.
Come on, you don't mean that. We'd be no better than the Imperials if you'd all just calm down.
I don't think calm is really in the repertoire right now.
That monster and her thrice damned skulls dragged my man from our home and beat him to death in the street!
Okay, that's that's understandable. You can understandably mad.
Bitch has spilt enough blood to fill a lock.
You're making great points, but we have to have a legal
We all know
process
her
here.
crimes. She's a traitor and a murderer. How many of your resistance friends have died at her hands, eh? And here you are, protecting her!
Again, legal process.
So that's what all the fuss is about.
Oh, thank God. You can deal with this.
Hearken to me, brothers and sisters of Alamigo. Hey, who's this?
What do you mean, who's this?
That's the Bull of Alamigo.
Goddamn right it is.
My friends, you are not alone in your anger, your grief, your despair, for it is mine as well. That gnawing pain in your breast, it is enough to bring an old bull to his knees. But I ask you, brothers and sisters, to think not only of the family and friends who have
Oh, he's got a
cut down
point.
before your very eyes, but to think also of the ones who were abducted, the ones who may yet live.
We can't kill Fordoli yet
Where
because
were they taken?
she's got information.
What became of them? These questions demand answers. I share your thirst for justice, for vengeance. But we will gain only fleeting satisfaction if we give in to our base appetites. We will never know the truth. Now is the time that we, the people of Alamigo, must decide what manner of nation we will build for ourselves and for generations yet unborn. When they look to our example, will they see a people who held fast to their principles, or one who cast them aside when tried? I say to you, it is our responsibility to give these prisoners a fair trial, that they might answer to all of Alamigo. The Garleans called us savages, and I'll be damned if we prove them right.
And this is why people listen to Raban. And then everybody clapped.
I know you're right, I do, but I can't.
And this is why everybody likes Raban. Look at how well he handled that. Personally, I would have summoned Bahamut, let's be fair. Nothing gets people online like a giant-ass dragon. But that's also why I'm not a head of state. Why, thanks, Raban. Listening to their anger, I could feel myself being swept away. The difficult tide to stem was the same rage which brought us to our feet and carried us to victory, but now the war is over and all that unspent fury is being channeled into vengeance. Aye, and it's just here, we've reports of mobs forming all over. They've begun targeting folk known to have cooperated with the Garleans. It starts with insults most often, and then someone picks up a stone. Some industrious souls even thought to seek out the graves of Xenos and his officers. It was grim. Yeah, that's... I mean... I want to build a country where everyone, regardless of race or origin, can live side by side in peace. Wow. Great ideal, but many have tried. It's not exactly as easy as just saying you want to do it. Maybe people just aren't ready. Oh, they'll never be ready. But that doesn't mean I'm not going to try. The representatives will be here soon, and I'll be damned if I'm going to give up before I've even begun. Where are these representatives exactly? Oh, village elders, refugee leaders, and the like. It wouldn't be right for us to dictate the nation's future on our own, so we've planned a summit of sorts. We've even invited the Ananta and the Q-Kirin to participate. I have no idea how Q-Kirin is supposed to be pronounced. I'm just guessing on that. Alamigo stands at a crossroads, and this meeting will decide on which path it takes. The matter of Fordola's sentence cannot be suffered to disrupt the proceedings. Let's execute her and be done with it. She herself asked to be put to death. Nago, I already explained why we wouldn't do that. Sending her to the gallows might satisfy people right now, but where would it end? Should we round up everyone who collaborated, and everyone who didn't resist? There'd be no one left, and we'd be no better than Theodoric or Xenos. That is true. Begging your pardon, but might I be allowed to speak with Fordola? Only I caught a glimpse of her past, a moment of it anyway, during the fight. She's done terrible things, unforgivable things, but in some ways, she's a victim of the circumstances in which she was born, and that's something I can understand. Alright, speak with the prison guard when you're ready, and I'll come and join you. I want to talk to her too. I'll return to my other duties then. We've barely begun to investigate the facility where they gave Fordola her powers. Be fairly warned, friends, she will test you. Don't let your emotions color your judgment when she does. God, he's so level-headed. I love him. He's the best. So many good leaders in this game. Alright, I gotta go refill my water, so I'll be right back. I'm back. I think my webcam was farting a little bit, but I think I fixed it. Alright. You've the commander's permission to enter then. I sure do.
So many visitors. Come to have a good laugh, have you? Or do you mean to put me out of my misery? To finish what you started? It's about bloody time.
That's not why we're here, no. Do you remember what I said? How I promised you you'd live long enough to see us win our freedom. Well, I meant it. And not to mock you either.
You're wasting your time. All of this is pointless! There's no reason to keep me alive, and you know it! I killed your men. I killed my men. And you know what my only regret is? That I didn't kill you when I had the chance!
That's a lie, and you know it. You think we can't tell what you're trying to do? That we're blind? Yeah, you're a fool, but you're not stupid. You're ruthless. Relentless. You'd give up anything and everything to get what you want. You didn't come this far, climbing over the bodies of your own brothers and sisters just to piss it all away. I see you, Fadola. I see you for what you are.
And so do we.
Come along, Fadola. We mustn't be late. The Imperial Viceroy will be attending today's banquet.
All right. Father, what's Lord Gaius like? Is he nice? Are you friends?
There you go again with all your questions. Lord Gaius is a great and honourable man who looks after all of Alamigo. He's very busy, and if we don't hurry, we'll miss our chance to see him.
Are we gonna get to see Gaius' face? We might actually get to see that. Also, I like how her father is blonde and her mother has like pink hair, and apparently that means that Fadola has pink highlights. Because that's how genetics works.
Father, what did that man call us?
Filthy tin hat lovers, actually. It's an insult for those who cooperate with the
A little
Garleans.
tin-head lover doesn't know what she is, eh? A traitor, sweetheart. A backstabbing bitch who gladly betray her kith and kin to gnaw on what few scraps the
Oh,
Imperials
Jesus,
can
man.
to toss her. Like your bastard father and whore mother.
Fucking relax. She's fucking
That's not
8.
true. My parents are good people. They've never done anything like that.
Oh, but they were quick to help themselves and their bitch spawn, weren't
Jesus, man.
they? You're just
Holy
as
fuck.
guilty as them.
Relax. What a dick.
Fadola!
Traitors!
Where the fuck do these people come from? We're like a flash mob of angry violence.
Please, you have to do something. My husband and daughter are in danger.
Soldiers of the Imperial Army are under no obligation to intervene in the disputes of arm.
Yeah, that seems like
We're
good
citizens.
policy.
We have rights.
I don't think you do, actually. Believe it or not.
I'm scared.
It's all right. It's all right. They don't understand, but they'll see in time. They'll see that this is the only way to survive. Traitors! Traitors!
This old lady's about to keel over. Well, that's a big one. Ooh. Ouch. Maybe move. Like, maybe go in a direction and don't just sit there.
Let the savages have their fun. They'll be more compliant once they've tired themselves out.
You people are bad at governing. This is just bad policy. Yeah, let our people just riot freely in the streets and garner anti-Garlean sentiments. That's a good idea, right?
Vidola, please! You already have citizenship. Why would you want to become a soldier? Oh, gods! What have you done to your face?
It's a tattoo, Mom. That's...
Forgotten it already, have you? I'm honoring Father's memory.
Oh, he's dead, huh? Alright.
By telling the world that you know better than a common savage.
Whoa! Aren't you indirectly saying that her father was no better than a common savage?
Are any of us? Can't you see? Citizenship means nothing to them. If you're not a pure-blood Garlean, you're no different from any other savage.
True.
So I'll play the part. I'll join the Legion and I'll make them respect me. And when the mob see that, they'll think twice before throwing their stones. Ansfrid, Rudolph, Emlyn. It's time.
They're all named characters, but we don't know who they are. And we've never heard of them before.
It'll be hard.
That does not bode well.
They'll try to break us. Send us crawling back to our own kind. But we won't.
Didn't she say, like, she knew the names of the people who she fired upon at the Speculatorum? Was that the names that she mentioned? It's been a while, I don't remember. But that might have been them. So did they ever go to that meeting to see Gaius or not? They never mentioned it. Arnvald's just still talking shit.
So, you mean to play the part one last time, eh? The unrepentant traitor whose death will serve to unite the people?
Shut up.
You had every chance to kill yourself. Fashion a noose from your clothes. Wait for the guards to leave you alone long enough to slip it over your neck.
I said shut up!
Oh, but then it would have all been for nothing, wouldn't it? Whatever it takes. That's what you said.
Arnvald's coming in with the fucking heat here.
Been in my head, have you? Had a little peek at my past?
Not intentionally, it just happens, believe me. Sometimes at really inopportune moments.
Memories tell you everything you need to know, do they? Don't you dare patronize me! You don't know a god's damned thing about the life I've led! The bastards that killed him. The bastards that let it happen. My father deserved better! I swore I'd do whatever it took to make them pay!
And is it working? Oh, fuck. Oh, no, she's getting the echo. Right, because she does have it. Oh, she's seeing my past. Oh, fuck. Fucking Uno reverse. I hadn't even considered that shit.
You. All that power. All that pain. It's too much. Too much for anyone.
I'm just built different.
The things they've done to you. The lies. The betrayal. The endless fighting. Yet there you stand. Unbroken. How? Why?
Ooh. All three of these are good answers. You know why you saw, for those I have lost, for those I can yet save, and because I choose to. God, I don't know. They're all really good answers. I kind of like because I choose to, though. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, like, because I choose to. I'm just strong enough that I choose to remain unbroken. I'm gonna go with that. I have no context.
Damn you. Damn you all.
You still have time, Fordola. Think about how you want to spend it. Let's go.
I really did not expect her to use the echo on me. That was left field. Really cool, though, because it makes perfect sense. There we go, the Butcher's Blood. Now I know why that quest is called that. Okay. Go ahead and use that. Alright, onwards. We ain't done yet. I don't know that we solved anything exactly, but we've given Fordola something to think about at least. And I found something new to think about too. I don't know about you, Lance, but the visions only come to me every now and then. From the way Fordola kept wincing, though, I get the feeling she's having them almost all the time. That's a lot of bad memories to deal with. I wonder, could there be some fundamental difference between one who is born with the Echo and one who's been artificially imbued with it? Well, the Immortal Flames have been scouring the research facility ever since the Liberation. There's a chance they might have some answers for us. General Alden's there overseeing the investigation. Let's go and pay him a visit, shall we? Yeah, that would be very interesting. The Echo has always been sort of a weird thing. And so I'm glad that they're sort of expanding on it with the Resonant and all that stuff. I'm very interested to see what the deal is. And Alden is inside. I will be joining him. I will. Oh, this is its own zone. Neato. What news? You spoke with Fordola, I take it? Yes, as expected, she didn't say very much, but it wasn't a total waste of time. Arnvald noticed something odd about her. He thinks she might be having visions almost constantly, which is not how the Echo normally works. Have you found anything here which might explain why it's so different for her? We've been hard-pressed just to organize the research materials, let alone study them. To be frank, I'd welcome the Scion's expert assistance if you have the time to lend a hand. Oh, I'm gonna do it? Look, man, I'm a gun for hire. I don't know anything about the, Oh, dear. That's a lot of bodies. So many bodies. Every one of them is a victim of these experiments. Few show any signs of external injury. From what we've been able to determine, they've perished from forcible aether extraction. Such a miserable way to die. Holy fuck. They died because their soul got ripped out. That is no joke. Okay, we got the pods here. Did they, like, take a bunch of aether and, like, concentrate it into one person? And that's how they gave somebody the resonant? The device in which Kral was held seems even more ominous now you know its purpose. The surrounding pods are marked Supply Subject, while this one bears the label Master Subject. The Ironworks received a request from the Alliance to analyze these devices, and I've been recording everything of interest. Did you notice the labeling? All the pods are designed to drain the ether of the occupants, save that one right there. Unlike the others, the interior has been fitted with an array of sensors to measure etheric waveforms. To what purpose, however, I couldn't tell you. Let's see. I know little and less of science, so any light you can shed on the facility's operations would be much appreciated. Lance, shall we start with you? Maybe let's not. Start with Alphino, maybe. I don't know shit. I can read, that's about it. Taken in combination with the testimonies of Kral and Thancred, I do begin to see exactly what the Imperials were attempting here. The enhancement procedure entailed infusing a single candidate with the ether siphon from a multitude of supply subjects. As for the master subject, in this case Kryal, the patterns of her etheric activity would provide the model upon which they would artificially engineer the candidate's aura. In other words, they were trying to recreate Kryal's echo. I believe so, which would explain our prisoner's present state. Kryal is possessed of an unrivaled ability to hear the whispers of the soul, and it seems probable that the procedure engendered the same acute sensitivity in Fordola. The soldiers who guard Fordola, many of them lost friends and family to the skulls. And there's a sentry at her door night and day, if she can't help sensing their thoughts and seeing their past. Thanks. But you don't just see their past, you live it. All the emotions, all the pain, imagine what it'd do to you. You'd never be the same again. Indeed, as you may recall, Ysael was completely transformed by a single glimpse of Hirschfelger's past. Fordola has been forced to experience the agony of those whose lives she's destroyed. The guilt must be unbearable. That explains her request to be executed. Sounds to me like a kind of justice. Regardless, she can suffer on for now. We have more pressing matters to consider. If the results of these experiments have been relayed back to Garlemald, there will be naught to stop the Empire from repeating the trick. They could give the echo to anyone, to an entire legion. We must be ready. We must learn all we can of these godforsaken procedures. And Fordola remains our best source of information. She'll not be getting her wish. Not yet. Right. Keep faith, lass. If you're to convince others to follow you, you must believe what you're telling them. People will respond to passion, but not if it's feigned. I understand. Thank you, General. We should leave the flames to it. Let's go. Raban's the fucking best, man. He's so good. Oh, well, that was a fast quest. I go looking for answers about the Echo and I end up getting schooled by Raban. Yet more evidence that I don't know what I'm doing. It's no wonder people listen to him and not me. Yeah, at least she knows. General Alden is a veteran of countless campaigns, Lise. Campaigns. You cannot compare yourself to commander of his experience. I know, but I also know that I couldn't have convinced that mob to give up and go home. It makes me realize how much we rely on his authority and how much I still have to learn. I wonder what he'll do when everything here is settled. I mean, it's his homeland. After going to the trouble of winning it back, might he not want to stay? It is a quandary which countless refugees now face. To continue the life they built in Ul'dah or start again in the land of their birth. That's sort of an unnatural movement for my head. Lance, a moment! Oh, Pippin! Brother! I am newly returned from Ul'dah with a message from the Sultana. Her Grace desires an audience with you. She understands that you have responsibilities here, but asks that you visit the palace at your earliest convenience. Alright. Well, I must away and attend to other business. Until next time, my friends. Really? Like, someone of your stature, not physical stature, social, you get the idea, was just a messenger? An audience with the Sultana, depending on the nature of her consultation, this might be the perfect opportunity to inquire about the General's future plans. Do I have to go? Last time we had a personal audience with the Sultana, things did not go well. Yes, we'd all like to know about those, Alphino, but not everyone's as comfortable as interrogating royalty as you. Take no notice of him, Lance. Alright, well. No food, no drink. In fact, if we can have some people in the room with us, that would also be good. Well, the question of how to put the Mad King's treasures to good use shows no signs of answering itself. Shall we be about it, Arnvald? I'm at your beck and call. And I should be getting back to my own tasks. I'll organize a squad to head down into the ruins and start preparing the big meeting. Oh, send on my regards, Lance. And ours too, if you please. We shall see you on your return. Alrighty. Off we go. Let's see what she wants. If anything happens in this fucking meeting, I'm gonna lose it. I will scream. Chamber rule. Yep. Oh, my bitrate's kind of low here. Second. Okay, I wondered for a split second if it was my, if the CPU was getting choked, but that is definitely not it, so it's just a network problem. Yep, looks like it. Well, nothing I could do about it, I guess. Oh, actually, do not have that running. Get process lasso running. There we go. That's running. I'm just going to quickly check my resource monitor here. Make sure there's not something that's sucking up Ethernet. Nope. Okay. Alright, anyways. Nothing I can do. Oh, this is the Paladin quest, isn't it? Tournament of the Century. Nope. Not worrying about that for any time soon. Oh yeah, bitrate's coming back. Looks like my network just choking out. Or expected, my lord. Please proceed.
I thank you for answering my summons in these most interesting times. You have been busy.
I'm always busy. There's always a new bad guy to kill.
The liberation of Alamigo will have far-reaching consequences, and there is a matter upon which I would seek your counsel. I speak of Rauban and his future.
Okay.
All know the tale.
Thanks for the lurk,
of
Timothy
from
Randy.
Penniless refugee to member of the Syndicate and General of the Immortal Flames. Yet though he has come to call Ul'dah home, it will never be his homeland. He is a son of Alamigo.
Stream so far, it's good. We went through a dungeon earlier, and we've just been cruising through the story.
Now that she is free, I thought it only a matter of time before he sought my leave to return to her. Indeed, I had
My
resigned
bitrate's a bit low,
myself to
though.
his
I'm
loss.
wondering if it's a network thing or Streamlabs settings or
Suffice it
OBS
to
settings.
say, I was
I have
greatly
changed a bunch of
surprised to hear
settings, so
him
I
speak
am
so lightly of
still
handing
testing
over the
things.
reins in Alamigo and
But it's been good.
taking his place at my side. I will welcome him with open arms, of course. He is my most trusted advisor and my dearest friend. But I have known the man a long time, and beneath
Yeah,
that
OBS
steely
Studios.
gaze, I spied a flicker of doubt.
I made the jump yesterday, and then I just made some new some changes to the
Whether
settings
Raubon chooses to
for this
remain
stream.
in Ul'dah
I'm testing them
or
out.
return to Alamigo,
My bitrate does seem a
I
little bit
only
low
wish
right now,
that he
though. I
do
don't know if
so
there's
with
anything
a
I can do
heart
about that.
unburdened by guilt or regret. Yet, how can he freely make such a choice, knowing how much I depend on him?
How's things so far with Classic? I've noticed it takes up a lot less resources, from what I can tell. So as far as that, I think it's definitely an improvement. It's hard to tell what is a problem with like my computer and my internet, and what is a problem with OBS. So I'm still kind of figuring things out. But yeah, you know, I'm just doing what I can. My bitrate is pretty low right now, and I'm wondering if the that actually shows up on the stream. In fact, I'm going to pull it up right now and take a quick look. Because the resource monitor here is also quite high. Everything seems fine. That's what I'm thinking, but I don't know why it's telling me that my bitrate's... Maybe it's like I don't need the bitrate right now, so it's not assigning it? Maybe that's it. Let me take a look. Like I said, this is all, I'm still testing everything, so... There's going to be a period of, stream fuckery. I try to figure out how everything works. I think so. There we go. And just to double check, 720. Yeah, it looks pretty much as good as it's gonna get at 720/30, so. Huh. Maybe there's a, relax, everything's fine from my end, I can see it's good. Okay, I believe you.
It is past time that I learned to discharge my duties as a sultana alone. I must go forth and see my realm with my own eyes.
Yeah, my bitrate says it's quite low, but maybe it's because I don't need the bitrate right now. So it's not assigning it. I don't know.
Might I have your company for a brief adventure?
Another one? I just finished one. What do you want to do now?
Wonderful. Allow me a moment to change into something a touch less conspicuous, and I will join you outside.
Please do not get the head of state for Ul'dah killed again. That'd be really unfortunate. The Quicksands, that's the Adventurers Guild, right? Yeah. Okay, I have no idea where this is going, but I am concerned. I treat Nanamo like a ticking time bomb. Because every time she gets involved, bad things happen. Through no fault of her own, of course, it's just she's always at the center of evil plots. And it makes things very difficult. And see, like, now my bitrate has gone up to like 2,000. So maybe it is like a sort of resource optimization thing of like it doesn't give you the bitrate if it doesn't need it. Maybe, I don't know. Perchance you remember Lilira, the merchant's daughter. This is the persona I assume when I venture beyond the palace walls to observe my subjects unnoticed. Ordinarily, Papashan would accompany me, but this particular outing I need an advisor, not a minder. And that is why I requested your company. Over the course of your many adventures, you've met people from all walks of life in every corner of Eorzea, and I would make use of your worldly experience. Oh, yeah? Look, I have a lot of experience, but that experience is almost solely in how to kill the enemy. I'm not really a political, social butterfly. Now, let us be on our way. Our first destination is Stone's Throw, just beyond the Gate of Nald. Alright. I can't stop you. Where is this? Oh, just out here. And the thing that makes me believe that it's not the my network issues because the bitrate for the recording is not changed either. It's roughly the same. But yeah, I'll check the VOD afterwards, and if it looks fine, then I just won't worry about it. Look upon this procession of tattered tents. These refugees camp in squalor at the mercy of the elements, and Thanalan's predators both. The city's mighty walls offer safety, but the streets overflow with people as it is. And unless blessed by the hand of Nald himself, no refugee could ever hope to afford a dwelling in Ul'dah. That I understand. 20 years have passed since the fall of Alamigo, and 5 since the calamity, yet the plight of the poor has grown more desperate, not less. As Sultana, the blame falls upon me. You have done your best, to be fair. And my best has not been good enough. Okay, well, I tried. Shall we press on? I would follow the road to the unholy air. That is a very intense name. Where the hell is that? It's just over here. I could teleport where I'm just gonna fly. But yeah, I also am figuring out the more technical stuff of streaming as well. I only just got into it this year. Less than a year ago. Yeah, bitrate issues a bit. Yeah, it's down to 800 kilobits. Let's see. If I go to settings here, I go to output and I change my CPU usage preset to medium. Will that update live? Oh, it's fluctuating. It's moving. Let me quickly open up Process Lasso again. I want to see what my CPU's at. Oh, my CPU's fine. 70% processor use. Yeah, okay. I got lots of CPU left. Okay, so it's not CPU. So, what could it be? What if I try going into the process priority and setting it to high? What will that do? Oh. Bitrate jumped up to like 3,000 kilobits per second there when I changed the CPU usage preset and then dropped back down. What if I make it smaller? I drop it to very fast. Yeah, it jumps up to 3,000. Now it's at 4,000. And that's better. That seems like an improvement. Holding steady at around 3,000. Oh, there it goes. It just dropped again. That's weird. Why is it doing that? I feel like that's a OBS Studios problem and not an internet problem. And it was doing so well last stream. What could the issue be? Dynamically change bitrate to manage congestion. The bitrate drops can take up to a few minutes to restore. I've been running with a dynamic bitrate for a long time. I wonder if I could potentially take it off. I don't know. It's a little better now. Yeah, I feel like there's a setting that I could be using to fix that. Okay, I'm going to do something. For now, it's not that bad. I'm going to try restarting the stream. I'm going to try turning off dynamic bitrate. I'm going to see what that does. I'm going to drop the bitrate a little bit just to make it more stable. Drop it to 3000. Just once in a while it's fluctuating. That's the thing I'm trying to avoid, is the thing. Yeah, I'm going to try restarting the stream. And we'll see if that has an effect. So I'll be right back. Oops. Okay. And we're back again. So yeah, dynamic bitrate cannot come off because whatever the issue is, it cannot handle that. That was not the problem. Let me look it up real fast. Maybe there's an answer on the interwebs as to what the problem might be. Because I feel like it's not my internet. I figure it might be something with OBS Studios. But I could be wrong. It could be my internet. Oh, what is this? YUV color range. Okay. Let's take a look at that. Nope, okay, that's fine. Use VBR with dynamic bitrate will just lower the max bit rates. Okay. Throttling, longer lived connections, or just unstable in general. Well, it might be unstable. My ISP, I would not be surprised if that was the case. Make sure you're running OBS as admin, yep. Disable dynamic bitrate, that I can't do. Could be the ISP. That is a potential. But I don't know. I mean, it's at, no, it's at about 2,000 kilobits right now. Might have to talk to the ISP, but we'll see. Because yesterday it was a non-issue. It was steady like all stream. And it is only today that it's decided to screw me. Okay, that's not going to help me. Seems like bitrate settings are a consistent issue with people trying to figure out OBS. Quality preset. Ring control method CBR. Nope. There goes into the AFK camera or idle camera. Rate control CBR. What is rate control? I've heard that CBR is the best one for streaming. But I wonder if there is another option. Adaptive bit rates. Oh, fuck. Okay. TQP, VBR, variable bit rates. CBR provides a constant video output at the same quality. VBR will adjust the bitrate up and down depending on what is needed. Let's see, video is set 3000. Might see dip. There's not much action on screen. And go back to 3000 when action resumes. Okay, no, that's not what we want. That is not going to help. Well, I don't know if there's anything I can do. It's back to 3000 kilobits right now. So, I think it's just my internet being a bastard. I think there's just nothing I can do. Well, it is what it is. Let's go back to the game. And if it drops again, then we'll maybe do something about it. Yeah, from what I can tell, everything seems to be fine. So I don't know what the problem is, but it might be something with my ISP. We'll see. I know my connection is pretty unstable, considering it has to shoot through trees to get to the tower. Because I get my internet through, like, radio waves or some weird shit. So, yeah. And see, like, the second I got in game, my bitrate went down. Is FF14 overriding, is, like, sucking up all my network? But it would show up in Task Manager. That doesn't make any sense. This irks me severely. Let's see here. It was going fine when I was out of FF14. The minute I went back, it got sucked up again. Yeah, maybe it's just my internet. I don't know. In any case, let's get back to the MSQ. It was here, in this wholly unremarkable place, that my mother and father met their doom. Oh, fuck, okay. I was but a child at the time. My parents were returning from an inspection of our interests in eastern Thanalan when an untimely rockslide crushed their carriage. To this day, it is not certain if the incident was simple misfortune or an expertly planned assassination. Rubon once offered to reopen the investigation and bring me the truth he assumed I must surely crave, but I refused. Even if my parents' deaths were orchestrated by the monetarists, we could have only brought their hirelings to justice. The true villains, those who plotted to put me on the throne as a biddable puppet, were ever beyond our reach. Thus did I plan to strip the merchants of their power and place our nation in the hands of its citizens, quite unaware of the consequences my actions would have for you and yours. I shudder to think how many goodly souls paid the price of my naivete. But I am no longer a child reciting words with witless obedience, and I will not be used as a pawn in the moderatist damnable games. Forgive my outburst. You are one of the few people to whom I feel I can speak my mind. Did I skip a... Nope. Come, let us return to Ul'dah and visit the Colosseum. I thought for a second I skipped a dialogue box, but I don't think it did. Where's the Colosseum? Gladiators Guild. I should have guessed that. My bitrate's fine now. Weird. Yeah, I think it's just my internet. I thought the bitrate might have been something to do with the program I was using, because it was steady when I switched to OBS Studios yesterday. But it seems that might not have been the case. That said, though, I'm still using Studios because the CPU usage is way lower. Like, Streamlabs used all of my CPU when I was streaming. Like, it was constantly at 100%. OBS Studios, I'm at like 70% CPU. Or like responsiveness, so it's absolutely a better program. From the moment I became Sultana, I found myself thrust into an endless parade of document signing and ceremonies. For years, I simply signed where I was told to sign, and sat where I was told to sit, blissfully oblivious to what any of it meant. Yet one good thing did come from that ignominious chapter of my life, for it was during an official visit to the Colosseum that I first met Raubahn. The match I had been invited to attend was not at all what I expected. They had pitted the Bull of Alamigo against some dozen or so rival gladiators. Blinkered though I was, I would not stand for so obvious an injustice, and demanded to see a fair fight, one man against another, and my royal wish was duly granted. It was not until later that I learned of the gambling ring which I had arranged for Raubahn to die on the sands that day. Regardless, my intervention meant that Raubahn had but a single opponent to dispatch, which he duly did, and when he knelt before me to receive the winner's purse, he swore that he would one day offer me his blade in service. Surrounded as I was by liars and manipulators, I confess I dismissed it as a pleasant piece of theater. But as you know, Raubahn is a man of his word. Though it took him another 5 years of fighting on the Blood Sands, he amassed a fortune so great as to buy not only his freedom, but a seat on the Syndicate. And then I had my blade. God, Raubahn's the best. Oh, shit. Every time. Raubahn used a shield once? Okay. Why did you drop the shield? That's weird. You know, for a place called the Blood Sands, I'm noting a distinct lack of sand.
Your Grace, you mustn't! The danger is too great! Please, Your
Oh,
Grace,
God.
come back! I beg of you!
It seems you're the one who needs looking after, Master Shum.
Wow, get fucked.
Raubahn!
Your Grace, I have kept the promise made.
So you have, and in turn, so too shall I keep mine. With your winnings, you have become one of the 6 most wealthy souls in all Ul'dah.
The
And
6?
So, as tradition dictates, Raubahn
Holy
Odin,
fuck!
you have earned yourself a seat on the Syndicate. May your new station garner you still greater glories.
I am honored, Your
I had
Grace.
no idea
I'm proud
Raubahn
to
was
serve
fucking
with
loaded.
Every fiber of my being from this day till my last.
It's like if Bill Gates was a badass.
Long live the Sultana, and long live Ul'dah!
Well, alright. Interesting. Words cannot well express what that man means to me. There are others who care deeply for my well-being, of course. Papa Shan's love for me is that of a grandsire for his grandchild. But upon matters of governance, I cannot turn to bodyguards and maidservants for counsel. Raubahn, with the authority of his syndicate position, was the first sword I could wield. His was the only edge who could cut the strings that bound me. Oh, that's why this place is, or this quest is called the Sultana's Strings. We must make haste, for my absence will not go unnoticed by the Sultansworn for long, and there are other places I would visit. To the Arzanath Ossuary. I don't know where or what that is. Oh, Thaumaturge's Guild. Okay. I know where that is. Right there. It's the land of my people. It's just all Lalafels as far as the eye can see. When the calamity threatened, Raban led the Alliance forces in battle on the plains of Cartano, and I remained here. I prayed with all my heart that Archon Louisoix would have the power to rouse the 12. Since that day, I have made a custom of visiting this shrine during each of my little excursions. Here, I seek the blessing of Thal, reflect upon my choices, and ask myself if I am fulfilling my duties as Sultana. You are rightly celebrated as a champion because you have led the line in hundreds of battles for the good of Eorzea. In much the same way, I believe the measure of a monarch lies in how she leads her people in times of adversity. If I am to be a Sultana worthy of the name, I cannot turn a blind eye to the troubles facing Ul'dah. I have chosen my path, Lance. With Alamigo now freed from Imperial chains, I finally see a way to aid the refugees. You're gonna send them home? Already, many displaced Alamigans seek to begin their long trek home. To facilitate that process, I have made a small contribution, an artisan school in Ralgar's Reach for any who would wish to learn new trades. Realistically, however, it will take years for such training to yield tangible benefits. But we do not have years. These people will need shelter and employment if they are to survive, and this time, the Ul'dah Treasury shall provide. Precisely where and how to allocate the necessary funds is, of course, another question. Why not seek the advice of who employs refugees? That makes sense, right? A wise suggestion. Mayhap a visit to the Gold Saucer is in order. Its proprietor is a member of the Syndicate, and he is one of the few who pay refugees a fair wage. I wonder, are you acquainted with Godbert Mandeville? I sure am. Then I need not explain his eccentric nature. Let us make our way to the landing, and I will see that word is sent to the Gold Saucer. Godbert should be only too glad to receive us. As long as Hildebrand isn't there. I've dealt with that guy enough as it is. Oh, I have to go to the airship landing. Godbert Mount Wen. I know you really want it, but I don't think it's ever happening. Airship landing. I've ridden aboard a public airship before, but this is shall be my first visit to the Golden Saucer. I must confess to some excitement. Okay. Back to the Gold Saucer then. I'm pretty sure they know me by name there. Oh, speaking of which, it is Saturday. There is the lotto tickets. I never did check, I think, last week's. I should go check to see if I won anything. Might as well. And I don't think I'm gonna do the fashion reports on stream anymore. I think I'm just gonna post the thing in the Discord, and then I'll just do a little write-up. Yep, I missed the window for it. That's fine. It's not like I need MGP right now, anyways. I think it's probably smoother use of your time. Yeah. I mean, I'm not even doing the fashion report half the time, so. Back to the lurks. Right there. Oh, Leap of Faith is going. It's been a while since I've done any gates. I have heard descriptions of its splendor, yet I never dreamed it would be so bright and inviting. No, I couldn't possibly. We did not come here to fritter away the royal coin. Godbert will be expecting us. Come, let us head directly to the lounge and ignore these gaudy temptations. Oh boy. That is Wonder Square West. Is that the second level? I think it is. Yep. Oh, pardon me. I believe this is where we are to meet Lord Manderville. Shall we wait while we await his coming? We shall. Oh my god, he's wearing clothes this time. What happened to you? My apologies, Your Grace. I have kept you waiting. No apologies are necessary, Godbert. My request was sudden, and you were kind to make yourself available at such short notice. When my son's good friend and the Sultana herself come calling, there is no more important engagement. Is the, because I did the Hildebrand quest line, has that changed the dialogue for this quest? Because I feel like it has to, right? Wears clothes often, that way there's something to take off. Because, like, otherwise I wouldn't even know who Hildebrand is. Or Godbert, for that matter, if I hadn't done those quests. So I guess it must be changing it, because I did it. There's no other explanation. Other than just being, like, weird dialogue that doesn't make sense. As to the purpose of my visit, I would have your thoughts on how the Crown might best aid the refugees residing in Thanlan. You are aware, I am sure, that many of Alamigo's displaced sons and daughters long to return to their newly liberated homeland. And you are also aware of how they will suffer without shelter and work to sustain them. I would use our nation's wealth to spare them that suffering. What advice have you for me on the matter of how might it be best distributed? The unusual circumstances of our meeting and your Grace's choice of companion would suggest to me a desire for an honest and unvarnished opinion. I shall give you one. My advice to you is stop. Okay. Taxing Ul'dah's wealth to save Alamigan refugees is a terrible, terrible idea. You oppose my proposition? Most emphatically. I agree with your Grace that the refugees must have housing and employment, but what profit is there for Ul'dah in this arrangement? Profit? After all you have done for Gurabani's displaced, I thought you the very last person to seek to benefit from their misfortune. Forgive me, your Grace, but you appear to be laboring under a misapprehension. It is a fine endeavor to support one's fellow man. I fear, however, that your stance is one born of pity. Your intent is to save the refugees, is it not? For all our potential, we are indolent creatures by nature. If unconditional charity is all we know, then we begin to rely upon it, to expect it. And then we must consider Ul'dah's own poor and downtrodden. Should they hear of you spending the nation's coin, not to improve their lot, but to nurture the distant citizens of Alamigo, it is unlikely that they will applaud your generosity. This is very, very, like, realistic when it comes to how this problem would be approached. Surely it is not your Grace's intention to foster new resentments, but to spread goodwill. Indeed. Then any support I pledge to the refugees must promote self-sufficiency, whilst also serving the interests of the people of Ul'dah. Exactly so. Such an arrangement will create a far more equitable relationship with the returning Alamigans, even as it generates the revenue required to win the approval of your subjects. Okay, politics. Economics. I'm into it. You've given me much to ponder, Lord Mandeville. I thank you for your candor. Alright. That is certainly handy. Because he's absolutely right. When I ended my stream, did the VOD not, like, stop? Because it still says I've been streaming for 2 hours. That's bizarre. Anyways. Sultana's resolve. Prophet, the thought never even crossed my mind. But setting about lamenting my naivety will not do any good. I shall consider my lesson learned and press on. Lance, are you perchance acquainted with any successful merchants? If my attempt at philanthropy is obliged to reap a profit, it would seem wise to consult someone with a knack for business. Do I know anyone like that? I would... Oh, God, no. I would not, under any circumstances, recommend Hancock. Ordinarily, I would not trust any agent of the East Aldenard Trading Company, but if you hold this Hancock fellow in high esteem, I am content to be led by you. You may repay my faith by journeying to distant Kugane and speaking with him on my behalf. Either though I am to visit those shores, I have not the leisure for a lengthy sea voyage. Now, assuming you will travel as adventurers are wont to do, I shall await your report by the Ithrite and Ul'dah. A fair journey to you, Lance, and a swift one, if you please. Alright. Seems dangerous, but let's do it. Kugane. It's good to be back. Right. The conspicuous red brick building. Alright. Is Tatar still here? I guess you would be, right? Lance, to what do I owe the pleasure? Or are you here on business? Business. I beg your pardon? Her Grace the Sultana would have my opinion on how to best to invest the wealth of Ul'dah? My dear Lance, I've you to thank you for this recognition, I'm sure, and I am flattered that you came to me, truly flattered. Why settle for a lowly apprentice when you can have the master? Upon matters of profit, there is no living soul better qualified to advise Her Grace than Chairman Olorito, a man whose morning exertions are set to fill his garderobe with gold. Oh dear. I should be happy to arrange a meeting for you, say at the Scion's former headquarters in Thanalan. The Waking Sands would seem a suitably neutral venue for negotiations, don't you think? Very well, Lance, and may your dealings prove fruitful. Piss. That's the last person I want to talk to. I believe Nanamo agrees. Alright. What I think I might try for next stream is I might try adaptive bitrate. And I'll see how that changes things as far as the stream goes. Or actually, I'll probably do some test streams instead of spending a stream day on it. I do have another test account that I could stream to. Welcome back, Lance. Did your merchant friend have any useful advice to share? With Lolorito? And you agreed to this? I am well aware of his standing in the field of business, but I hope to keep the monitors at arm's length, and him in particular. Nah, I cannot live in fear of the man. I must learn how to treat with him if I am to rule Ul'dah effectively. Very well, I will meet with Olorito. Let us go on ahead to the Waking Sands and prepare for his coming. Alright. Oh, it teleported me right there. I didn't even realize. That's nice. So this is where the Scions first congregated. I've heard many tales, but never had the occasion to visit. To work then. The hour of the meeting draws near, and I would gather my thoughts. Pray see to it that we have the appointed room to ourselves. Okay. It's empty.
A personal summons from the Scions. This must be important business indeed. Though, if it concerns anything so underhand as an assassination, I fear I can be of little help.
They changed his voice actor, I'm pretty sure. I don't remember him sounding like this. But even though he was in the Heavensward patch content, wasn't he? So we would have had to hear him after they changed all the voice actors. Whatever. Anyways. Well, fuck you. Why are you wearing a mask?
You have made your point. 'Tis indeed unsettling to find oneself seated across from an impassive mask.
Fucking galaxy brain. I didn't even consider that. Got him.
There, would this better please your grace? Or should I address you as Lady Lilira? Hmm?
You had that underneath your hood?
Nay, the
Or
deception
your,
has
like,
served its purpose.
turban?
I'm glad to see you found amusement in my little jest, Lord Lolorito. But shall we proceed to the business at hand?
By all means. I must say I am most eager to hear your proposal.
Simply put, I would aid the refugees camped in Thanalan in their efforts to return to Alamigo. The reparations you paid in the wake of your earlier misdemeanors will be used to fund the endeavor.
Misdemeanor.
Together with the fortune seized from the late Teleji Adeleji's estate. But this plan is not intended to benefit the displaced alone. I would make of this an investment which shall enrich Uldar and Alamigo both.
I assume you are now speaking his language.
Matters of profit than the wealthiest man in all of Thanalan? I beseech you then, Lord Lolorito, share with us your mercantile wisdom.
Ah, 'twould seem your grace has matured beyond acts of earnest yet misplaced charity. Pray tell me more.
Alright, I think we got him.
To summarize, in return for facilitating the repatriation of refugees and assisting in the establishment of new industry in Alamigo, you ask that a proportion of all subsequent profits be promised to Uldar. Huh. I am impressed, Your Grace. 'Tis an elegant solution, albeit one lacking certain crucial details, specifically which industry and where.
How swiftly you identify the weakness in my plan, just as I knew you would.
It's like a political fencing match.
Your travels have taken you across the length and breadth of Gir Abania, and you know the land far better than I.
Yeah, okay.
Which of the settlements you visited would best provide a home for our refugees?
You're gonna give me
Which
this?
has the greatest potential
You're gonna
to
give me this
flourish,
power?
given the appropriate investment.
Oh, God. I don't even fucking remember where these places are. Let's see. Alagiri, I think that's the one outside the palace, right? That's the one with the teleport and the locks. That's an option. Alagana is... it's somewhere in the peaks. It's like near Ralgar's Reach, I think. It's like one of the places you can go outside of Ralgar's Reach, too. It was one of the first places we went to, I think. And I don't know where the Saltery is, but I don't think that's the one I want. I'm gonna go with Alagiri. Because that's got like an actual city there, an Natherite.
Yes, if a stable trade route can be established between Uldar and Alamigo, then Alagiri would once more become an important waypoint. But while such growth would greatly benefit its current residents, I'm afraid...
I think I mixed up which one's Alagiri. Is that the one by the Speculatorum? I think it might be. Or no, that's the one right by the wall. Okay, no, that would be a terrible place. That wouldn't make any sense. That's a waypoint. Okay. Alagana then. Where's that?
Yes, Quarry Town certainly does carry the potential for profit.
Cool. Another wrong answer. I'm throwing for content. It's just to hear the dialogue.
It would cost more to transport the materials than they are worth, in my humble opinion.
Okay, cool. Well, I have, clearly you want me to say the Saltery.
Ah, yes, that desolate little village on the shore of Loch Seld.
That is indeed the one.
I know the Saltery and its products well. The Imperial invasion brought an end to their more widespread distribution, much to the dismay of many a wealthy gourmand, myself included.
I literally don't know what they even make.
Salt has ever been a transformative...
Oh, it's just salt? Oh, I guess that is not a common thing in non-modern economies. I didn't even consider that.
The local citizens will need to be consulted, of course. But I trust the East Aldenar Trading Company can be relied upon to provide its assistance in negotiating a mutually beneficial arrangement.
I think you pronounced negotiating wrong. That's a T, not an S.
Naturally, Your Grace. I shall dispatch representatives well versed in the extraction of this white gold and wring every last ounce of profit from its production.
Is that really what they call salt?
The Loch's bounty will contribute to Alamigo's enrichment, whilst easing the burden on the bull's aching shoulders. Just as your grace desired.
A deal is struck then.
Well, I guess it worked out. Lolorito may be a bastard, but he is useful. And he's not rich for no reason. I fear it will be many years before I feel comfortable taking part in such negotiations. But I shall not complain. We have piqued Lolorito's interest and secured his invaluable expertise. Thank you, Lance. I could not have done it without you. Probably not. Securing the saltery. Our course is decided. I shall return to the palace and have my ministers begin work on implementing the particulars of the plan. If I could prevail upon you one more time, Lance, I would ask that you convey the details of our negotiations to Commander Hext on your return to Alamigo. My thanks again. Together we have laid the groundwork for an endeavor which promises to benefit the people of Alamigo and Ul'dah both. Oh, that is good. That is definitely what we want. We'll see how well it works out, but, you know. Alright, Lise. I have something for you. That's you're back. What did Nanamo... Oh, sorry. Are you allowed to talk about your audience with the Sultana? Yeah, I am. So, Raban says he's going to return to Ul'dah, but she isn't sure he wants to. Tell us something we don't know. But I'm pleased to hear she's committed to helping our refugees come home. And this plan to revitalize the Saltery does make a lot of sense. Quite how you convinced her to seek Lolorito's help is another question. After all that has happened, he is the very last person I would expect her to turn to for advice. But on a more practical note, Lise, assuming the interim government elects to accept Ul'dah's proposal, I have one caveat I should like you to include in the bargain. Alamigo must be permitted to cover a portion of the investment. We have a fortune at our disposal, after all, and allowing Ul'dah to provide the entirety of the capital will afford Lolorito too much control. Honestly, Alphino, it's like Hugane never happened. What exactly does a ruthless profiteer have to do to earn your trust? But yes, you do make a good point. First things first, though, we need to discuss this proposal with the Saltery's residents. Whisker, how do you fancy explaining the Sultana's plan to your grandfather? I'd like to hear what Watt thinks of the idea before agreeing to anything. Right away, Commander. Would you mind coming along, Lance? I might need you to fill in the details. And I shall come as well. Should Watt wish to discuss figures, my knowledge of the nation's finances may prove useful. You know about the nation's finances? I guess you did, you were in the process of, distributing the treasury. So that does make sense. Okay. Where the hell is that? Way over there. Alright. This is a lot of political maneuvering, but I'm into it. We are kind of in the process of making a brand new nation. So there's a lot to deal with. Man, this place is cool. I love all the Stormblood zones. It looks so interesting and unique. And they've got a good flow. Doesn't really seem haphazard. What the hell's up there? Also, another thing about OBS Studios, I think I mentioned, my FPS in FF14 has never been better. Compared to trying to stream it with Streamlabs, it's like I'm not even streaming it. It's so much nicer. Alright, Watt. What manner of mischief brings you youngins to Old Watt this time, eh? They want to rebuild the Saltery, Granddad. Lance, tell them about the deal. Wagga wagga booba. Well, bugger me, we've never had the coin or the hands to put the place back to how it was, but it sounds like that's about to change. There's just one small wrinkle in your plan. It doesn't account for all the nasties queuing up to eat anyone who goes near the shore. The king used to send soldiers to cull the buggers, but the Imperials weren't about to help the likes of us. Don't worry, Granddad. We'll take care of all that. Commander Hex has been talking about starting up regular patrols, and I'm sure she'd assign me to the lock if I asked. I'd appreciate that, Whisker, my lad. Truly, I would. So, does this mean you've gotten better with that blade of yours? I've been training, but mostly to kill Imperials. You've some experience hunting monsters, don't you, Lance? Think you could cast an eye over a few of the local beasties and teach me how to deal with them? I don't think I can tell you anything that's useful. Because I have a book and I summon primals to kill things for me. I don't punch things. Let's not waste any time then. I'll see you by the lock. Like, what could I possibly teach you? Whilst you are busy attending to the local fauna, I shall have Master Watt explain to me exactly what is required to restore the salt to its former glory. Good hunting. Alright, well, I'll try. So first you're going to want to find a book. You can go ahead and put that blade down. Alright then, Lance, I've got a spyglass here you can use to take a closer look at these pests. Once you got their measure, you can tell me what to do and we'll see how well I get on. Oh, okay, it's going to be one of these. Learn more about the Yabby. Discover the Yabby's weak points. Soft underbelly. Nope, okay, it'll... Yabby's jaw. Okay, apparently that's the weak point. I'll take your word for it. Yabby's entire body is protected by a hard carapace, but the underside of the head looks soft and vulnerable. Ah, looks like you found a Yabby. They say hitting their shells like smacking a rock. Any suggestions? Aim for the soft underside of the head. I don't know why I would intentionally sabotage him by not telling him the weakness. Vulnerable under the head, are they? Right then, wish me luck. Alright. Good for you. Did you level up? Are you a gladiator yet? Or a paladin yet? Thanks, Lance. I did just as you told me, and the wavekin went down like a sack of papotas. Let's find something else. Okay. Doing this again, I guess. Ruiner. What are we gonna fight now? A sprite? Maybe? Level 69. Nice. I think I can handle the Yabbies now, so we should try something different. What else is out there? Alright. Now we're gonna look for another target. Oh, this thing. The faux bad. Let's see, what am I looking for? The eye? Ah. That is usually a pretty effective weak point. Fobad's hands are large and powerful, but destroying its crystallized core should render the salt golem inanimate, since power pulsating from behind its brow. How do I defeat one of those? Why does it keep letting me screw him over? I'm not gonna tell him that. Makes me look bad. Inside its head, is it? I'll try to stab it right between the eyes then. Like, what does the game want me to do? Oh, it deflated. Oh no. Alright, rule of 3. One more. It's not easy fighting with the Liberator of Alamigo watching your every move, but I got the job done. Thanks for the advice, Lance. I feel a lot better prepared for my patrols now. Anyway, Road, we should head back to the Salt Street before Granddad starts to worry I've been snipped into pieces and fed to a Yabby's hatchlings. Oh, it's only gonna be 2? Oh, that's lame. Abandoning the rule of 3 is not cool. It's bad design. Bad design. Unplayable. I take back every good thing I said about this game. Alright. Good news, your grandson does not suck. I see you've returned in one piece. Dealt with those beasties then, did you? I fought them myself, after a bit of instruction from Lance here, like. Once I've shared what I've learned with the others, we should have no trouble keeping the shoreline clear. Good lad, a fine young man you've become, Whisker, a fine young man indeed. Too often of late I hear tales of folk over in the city drunk on victory and hungry for revenge, their heads stuck firmly in the past. We need to set our sights on the future, on things which will improve our lot. Things like getting the Saltbury ready to welcome our long-lost countrymen. Alright. Blissful Arrival. Dai Ryumyaku Weapon Coffer. And the measure of his reach orchestrion roll. It seems Whisker has the Saltery's security well in hand. I, meanwhile, have discussed the next steps with Master Watt and completed my inspection of the site. With little work, the vacant buildings here could be made into very presentable dwellings. Message from General Alden. Apologies for the interruption, sir, but the General would speak with you at your earliest convenience. Well, I got nothing going on. Do not feel obliged to wait around on my account. I will remain here to hammer out the finer details with Watt and act as an intermediary with our business partners in Ul'dah. You should go. General Alden asks that you wait for him by the main gate in Alamegan Quarter. My apologies again, sir. Fare you well. Well, I guess we're going to talk to Alden now. I don't know why I'm calling him Alden. It's Alden. I should just teleport there. It's just faster. By the main gates. Which is right here. Ooh, that's cool barding. Barding his ass. Reveler's barding. Cool.
Apologies for the wait.
Yeah, you made me wait like 8 hours.
People are
It's
screaming
nighttime
for the
now.
butcher's blood again. No sooner have we broken up one mob than another forms. Thankfully, all have been amenable to reason, thus far.
Is that how it's pronounced? Amenable? I thought it was amenable.
It is no concern of yours. We must speak of the men Arenvald and his comrades apprehended in the peaks.
By their uniforms, the captives were first judged to be Imperial troops. But after further investigation, their true identities came to light.
Okay.
I dare say you remember Yuyuhasi and Laurentius, the fugitives who conspired with Captain Ilberd in the Crystal Braves betrayal.
Oh, shit!
Aye, well, it would seem they followed him all the way to the wall. It was they who orchestrated the slaughter of the resistance fighters prior to the Griffin's infernal ritual.
Fuck, I forgot all about them.
Were it in your hands, how would you punish these men?
Oh, no. Don't give me that power. God. I mean, what are we really keeping them alive for? Like, they have been bastards for many, many events now. But also, like, should we just kill them outright? Maybe they could be useful. Yeah, you know what? I'm always hesitant to kill people outright. Generally speaking, alive is better than dead. You can always kill them later. Unless they're, like, crazy supervillains.
You would spare these animals. Yours is a more merciful brand of justice than mine.
Well, there's time. We can get around to
In
execution.
any event, I thank you for your honesty. When the time comes for the Alliance to pass judgment, I'll see that your opinion is heard.
They might know things.
Well, that concludes our business here. But there is more I would say. Walk with me.
Okay, but walk slowly, please. Goddamn Lalafell walk cycle. So dopey looking.
I bear a share of the blame for Ilbert's atrocities. Had I openly supported the cause of Alamegan liberation, he might not have felt driven to do what he did. Things could have been different, and I'm sorry they aren't.
I got an expansion out of it, so I'm fine. 2, actually.
But even after all that has happened, my homeland is free. With the Scions and the Alliance at their side, my countrymen have reclaimed what many thought lost forever. Under her new leadership, I have every confidence that Alamigo will emerge from the shadow of the Empire and rise once more to greatness.
You're welcome.
Which means my work here is done. Soon I will return to Uldar and take my place at the Sultana's side.
Father...
I'll not deny there's a part of me that wants to stay. The same part that contemplated renouncing my rank and joining you as a wandering sellsword. But I pledged my blade to Nanamo, and I will not betray that oath.
Okay, but what if she wants you to betray that oath, just for your own benefit?
Is this truly what you want, Father?
It is. Ever has my sword been hers to command, and ever shall it remain. Thank you for lending an ear. When all the rest are clamoring for me to stay, I trust you'll send me on my way.
Well, that's nice. He is loyal. So you'll give him that. Alright, well, that's that. Come on. That took longer than I intended, but at least I know where you stand. That's not what that said. But at least you know where I stand. There it is. Now that's settled. Arnvald, what's news? You may have a problem, sir. A group of Venanta have arrived at the main gates, and I don't mean the Vira. These are Kaliana, the ones who summoned the Primal. They're insisting that they be allowed to attend the council. Lisa's trying to reason with them, but she may need help. An invitation was extended to all of the native beast tribes, but we assumed the Kaliana would refuse it out of hand. We'd best go and see for ourselves. Pippin, take command of our forces and be ready for battle. I'm going. You're good. Lance, you've dealt with these Kaliana before. I'd have you at my side. Yeah, don't bother with the army. I have a book. I am all that you need. What the hell is this? Oh. Way over there. I'm just going to fly over the wall, because why not? They are just over there. I really don't know why the Kaliana are here. I'm going to be honest. I don't know what this means. Hello. I noticed you're armed. That's Raban. Guys, it's good to see you. Ah, the Slayer has come. We have not forgotten how you sinned against the Lady of Bliss, but we did not come here to shed blood. You claim to seek harmony with all those who call Girabanya home. If this is truly your wish, you will welcome us as envoys of the Ananta. It is our wish, and you are welcome, but we cannot condone the summoning of primals. If you want to enter the palace, I must ask that you first surrender any crystal jewelry. You have my word that it will be all returned to you when the meeting is over. We will do as you ask, but not, you will not have our weapons. We are not so foolish as to place ourselves entirely at the mercy of our tormentors. I reckon that's the closest we're going to get to a compromise, and we will have people standing guard. I let them keep their swords. Then we have an agreement. Lead the way to your meeting chamber. Okay, that's reasonable. They're being reasonable. That is concerning. Something's got to be up. Why do I have the feeling we've welcomed a viper into our midst? Aha, get it? Snake pun. Hey, Regson. How's it going? What have you been up to? We are just going through the Stormblood MSQ. Ooh, a dress-up Raubon. Detachable arm optional. Oh no. COVID and chill. Oh no, did you get sick? That's been going around. I think Bartholomew got sick as well. He caught COVID. Who was it? Apache and the 212th got COVID. It's making the rounds. Oh, that sucks. Well, hope you get better. Yeah, I'm assuming you're vaxxed, and because you know you're just here talking and not in the hospital on a ventilator. And it fucked one of your lungs a little. Oh no! Like permanently, or is it just like one of your lungs is not at a maximum capacity? Because COVID will do that, but I also haven't. I haven't booked my booster shot. Shit, I really got to do that. I even wrote a note and everything. It's right over here. Think it's temporary? I hope so. If you're vaxxed, I feel like it should be temporary, but we'll see. We don't know a lot about the after effects of COVID still, so hopefully everything's all right. This Kalyana Elder's intention seems at odds with what we know of her tribe. What think you, Lance? The enthralled cannot be trusted. That's my stance. It is said that once a creature has fallen under the sway of a primal, there is no salvation, and I strongly doubt the Kalyana have suddenly broken free of Lakshmi's will. You're 2 times vaccinated? Oh, so you got the first and the second one? Have you gotten your booster yet? Because I know I haven't gotten mine yet. Whatever the truth, I would take no chances. The guard must be strengthened. Ideally with people who know a thing or two about primals. Can we rely on the scions? We can. No? Okay. I have heard that the booster does help with Omicron and all that stuff. Oh, you're isolating yourself and wait for it? I think my like age group only just got access to the booster like I want to say in December. So you're isolating myself and wait for it for 6 weeks. Oh, and you still got it. That sucks. Oh, and you ordered food. Yep. Fucking restaurants, man. That's how they get you. I'll round up our comrades and send them to the Alamegan corridor. You can go on ahead if you like, Lance. Alright, thanks. I will see you in the palace. Yeah, having worked in a restaurant, I'm always suspicious of restaurant food. I've seen the conditions in most restaurants, and I'm not impressed. So I'm not surprised that you got COVID from a food place. Does suck though. Hope you get better soon. Oh, Y'shtola. It's been a while. Lance, I've brought reinforcements. Arnval told me of the arrival of our unexpected guests, and I agreed that it would be prudent to call upon Y'shtola and Thancred as well. One can never be too careful when dealing with the enthralled. I am not familiar with the Kalyana tribe myself, but Alisae's reports suggested that they shunned contact with other races, despised it in fact, even compared to other Ananta. Indeed, this apparent reversal in attitude is most curious. No one expected a response to our invitation, much less an envoy, and I imagine Lys was forced to make some rather hasty arrangements in order to accommodate them. Speaking of which, how should we deploy ourselves? If the meeting is to be held in the throne room, it would seem wise to have eyes both inside and outside the palace. Y'shtola and I can stand guard without. That leaves the 3 of you to keep watch over proceedings in the throne room itself. Understood. We should join General Alden inside then. Lance, do you know of the rear entrance to the palace? It's on the eastern edge of the city at the top of the stairs. The guard there should have been instructed to let us pass. Okay. Why do I have to go into a back entrance? That's kind of weird. Also, I should actually use this. I'm going to hold on to this in the event that I need a level 70 weapon for another class, because I have the Skaven weapon for Summoner. So I do not need that right now. That is... oh, just over here. Okay. I'm tempted to look at the MSQ guide to see how far I've gotten, but I have a feeling that if I do, I'm just going to be disappointed as to how much progress I've made. It never feels... or it's never as much progress as I wish it was. Oh, that's Shinryu barding for a chocobo. That's pretty interesting. With the Scion, sir, General Alden left orders that you were to be escorted inside if you'll follow me. Alright. Will this be voiced? Probably. Oh, I recognize that person. That's from that one village. And that guy, apparently. Apparently important enough to actually show up.
Thank you all for coming.
Do we not have chairs?
And I speak for the resistance. Among you are village elders, refugee leaders, envoys from the Ananta and the Kikern.
Kikern, that's how it's pronounced.
From every corner of Girabania to help decide the future of Alamigo. But before that, I want to ask you a question. What was the first thing you noticed when you came in? For me, it was that empty throne.
What did dog do?
It has no one to sit on it now.
The Kikern, I think you're talking about, or the Kikern?
No king.
I have no idea.
Would you like to take their place? Or should someone else sit there?
I don't even know, like, what animal the Kikern is based off of.
Equals. And I hope
it's kind of like rat-like, but it's also kind of dog-like. Alright, democracy, poggers. Sitting on the fucking floor? Really? Get a chair. Get a table. Rat dog squirrel, yeah. Like, we're not broke. We literally just came upon like a huge windfall.
And position them to consider a joint government.
We're just sitting on the floor of the fucking throne room.
Events have got off to a fine start.
God damn it.
And that is Alagana's stance on the matter.
Thank you, Ragenford. Another vote in favor.
Oh,
Next,
God.
Let's hear from Shanti of the Kalyan.
Don't disturb the hippie circle.
How do your people feel about the idea of a republic?
Alright, what's the deal with the Kalyana? Something's up.
The Ananta wish only that those who dwell within Gir Abania devote themselves to our faith.
Yep.
You shall all worship Sri Lakshmi!
Yep. I knew it.
Lady of bliss, grace us once more
what?
with your beauteous visage!
Pardon? Pardon? Oh, shit. How? You have no crystals. Oh, fuck. Well, that's a problem. It was an inside job? Maybe.
crystals were allowed through the door.
We can worry about the how of it later. We need to evacuate these people right now, or the Primal will make thralls of them all.
It's up to us.
It's up to me, realistically, but I appreciate the attempt. Attaboy, Raubon. That's why you're the champ. I love that Raubon will not hesitate to kill people who are a problem. He did it to Telegi Adeleji, and he did it to the Kalyana. Uh-oh. Wow, okay, we can just do that? That's dope. That was very anime. I like it. I kicked this snake's ass once, and I'll do it again.
God damn it! The guards were already turned.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Fools!
No, you don't!
Nice.
Kalyana would see us all enthralled.
Then they're going to be sorely disappointed. We have the Warrior of Light and Arenvald to shield us.
Aye, but they can't well defend your guests and attack the Primal, can they? We're stuck on the back foot.
I mean, I could probably do it, but...
Alright, I think I have an idea. Keep these people safe, General. I'll be back as soon as I can.
You don't fill me with confidence, Lise.
Whatever she's about, you best make it quick.
What exactly is her plan?
Come then. Who will be next to die on my steel?
Fucking absolute champion. A WC break? Oh yeah. She's going, she's gotta go to the bathroom real fast. She'll be back. Gee, cookies. How do we fight her without leaving our allies wide open? We can't stay on the back foot forever. Now, damn it, if I think like that, we've already lost. I have the Warrior of Light on my side. We can do this. Isn't that right, Lance? Use the duty action deflect to dissipate the Aether Sphere's Lakshmi releases during battle. One that allowing an ally to be resolved would result in failure. Okay. I can do this. So we just have to kill Lakshmi while deflecting stuff, right? That's the deal? Deflect and deflect. Okay. Whoops, I didn't mean to press the duty action. Does that have like a range? Okay, no, it's just an AoE.
Oh, I offer you peace and serenity.
Ah, fuck off. Yep. Fine, easy. I don't love the soundtrack of this game. That's the problem. Ironball's actually getting some, which is nice. He's actually useful. That's rare for an AI in FF14. Oh, wow, that's a Q. Okay. There's these three. Holy fuck, Arnvold. Oh, you got it. Nice. Fuck. Got it. Jesus Christ, there's a lot of these. Fine. No, 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 no. Iron Bolt's got that one. Ooh, okay, we're good.
You from your hate.
Jesus. Oh, you gotta be fucking me. Oh, fuck. There's so many. Oh, okay, we got it. Jesus. That was intense. That was way harder than I was expecting. Whew, alright.
Damn it all! It's only a matter of time before we miss one.
You're not wrong. Oh, shit. That I did not even consider.
What of it? Do you want to kill this thing or not?
I'll take it. Alright, do we still have to deflect things? Or is it just killing now? Oh no, we still got to deflect. Alright, swoop. Oh, look at them actually spreading out. Nope, stack up. Oh, rub on. Thanks. Oh, fuck. Run away! Oh, alright. And perform music change, oh god. Okay, now, well, the primal is... Lease? I can't run away from this. They need us. And we stand and fight together. Halfano, the envoys are in your care. Surely you do not mean to. Very well, I shall see our guests to safety. Alright, let's do it. We're fine. Need more than 3 the best of primal. Yeah, like 4 or 8. Just, you know, off the top of my head. Oh, yikes. Okay. That's bad. Can't move. She's going after Elise and Rob on. Oh, fuck. Alright. Let me out, please. Okay, thank you. Whoop. Oh, those are closer than I thought. It's fine. Got it. Alright, get those 2. Excellent. I haven't missed any, have I? Nope. Alright, we got this, we got this. Verdola's here. I'm here. Iron Ball's here. Not an issue. Alright, almost at 50%. We're getting close. Excuse me.
Do not your souls weigh heavy?
Oh. Verdola. Alright, that was easy. God, this fucking dungeon boss theme for Stormblood is so good. I always like hearing it. Ooh, right here. Why are you here? Ow. Oh, that was a fast AoE. I didn't see that. Do we have a healer? I'd like a healer. I sure as shit can't heal myself. My physic does nothing. Oh boy. Oh, that's for Dola's ether, not Lakshmi. I'm doing my best. I'm killing her as fast as I can. What if I do this? Hit her with an addle. Oh, it's gonna be close.
Here it comes.
Oh, Monk LB3. Thank God. Very nice. I'm gonna give my commendation to Lise. She did the melee LB3. It's good. Good practice. Alright. God damn it. How the fuck did they manage to summon Sri Lakshmi in here? Someone has some explaining to do.
We did it! We beat her!
Oh, come on, guys. It wasn't that hard. I'm not even out of breath. Look at me. Oh, not again. God damn it. Oh, okay. This is when Lise told her, hey, there's a primal in the throne room. Could really use your help.
What is this?
It's a sword.
I'm only going to say this once. The Ananta just summoned their primal in the throne room. My friends are fighting her, but they need help. They need someone with the Echo, and by the gods, I wish I had it, but I don't. I told you before that you still had time, but things have changed. I need your answer now. You can end it like Xenos, or you can fight for Alamigo. Your choice.
All right. Awkward in here. Please say something.
Seven hells. It's her. The butcher.
Not a great start. Oh, fuck. This echo is fucking relentless.
It's done. Take me back to my cell.
All right.
You are not forgiven. Not you. You I will never forgive. But I will thank you.
Those are awfully fancy shoes.
Primal and saving us from servitude. You have my thanks.
Aww. She does care. She's still probably going to be executed, though. Well, maybe not. Fighting a primal goes a long way for goodwill. I would know. Well fought, Lance Arnvald. That was a near thing. Aye, our stand against the Kalyana would have been brief indeed had you not volunteered for guard duty. That's... Yeah, if I was on the outside, boy, we would have been fucked. We'd be enthralled. Whoops, a daisy. Turn that off. What'd you say? We'd be enthralled as surely as our sentries were. They must have planned this far in advance. Security was my responsibility, and I know how dangerous primals can be. I should have... it's my fault, my stupid mistake. Hey, alas, we were all caught unawares. We will take this as a lesson and watch our own more carefully in future. So I'm guessing there was, like, crystal in the water. That's where the aether came from. You be sure that the lackeys who smuggled the crystals into the throne... Yep, okay. Into the throne room weren't the only thralls in our ranks. The soldier who first spoke up in favor of the Kalyana keeping their weapons springs to mind. A primal servant is betrayed by Azora. If you mean to conduct an investigation, I can identify any others acting under Sri Lakshmi's influence. Thanks, Stola. We'd appreciate the help. Speaking of help, I almost fell over when Fordola turned up. What was she even doing here? I asked her to come. Oh, did your echo not show it to you? Oh, that's whatever. Not saying yours is worse than mine. Well, that explains it then. It's sad, but Ragnfrid was right. Her victims will never forgive her for what she's done. But I don't think Fordola picked up that sword looking for forgiveness. She wanted to fight for her country. If you say the world in which Fordola grew up in is partly to blame for what she became, then as an Alamegan, I feel responsible for improving that world. Can't ignore what's happening right now. We have to show people a better way than vengeance, or we risk giving birth to a new generation of skulls. I know it's idealistic, but I want to help people to let go of their old grievances and make peace with each other. And I'll hold 1,000 meetings and talk to them on blue in the face if that's what it takes. It's a long and arduous path you have chosen, but one well worth walking. Rest assured that I will do what I can to help you reach your destination. Thank you, Alpha now. The first step will be to get our representatives back in the throne room. They're a little shaken, but not one of them seemed ready to run. We're all determined to finish what we started. I will see that you're not interrupted. Lance, you and the Scions are to stand down. Get some rest. You've earned it. I think every single time during the story I've been told, hey, get some rest. I not once have gone to an inn and been like, oh, well, I'll just go to sleep and take a nap. It's like I literally just walk away and then somebody's like, hey, we need your help. And they're like, oh, fuck, next thing.
A fine spot to contemplate the heavens.
Outside, I agree. Hard to do it from the inside.
The meeting is over. The envoys have chosen to instate a government model on Ishgard's House of Commons, a ruling body of representatives elected by the people.
Oh, democracy. What are you holding on to with the other arm?
And one which signals the end of my part in all this. But I would gaze upon Girabania's stars one last time before I leave.
Goddamn walk cycle. Oh, hi Nanima. I guess that is why I walk the way I do, because if I walked normally like a Lalafell, I would never get anywhere.
Forget something?
My teeny tiny legs would move me very slowly.
Your Grace, there was no word.
Rabon Aldin, you are hereby dismissed as General of the Immortal Flames and relieved of your seat on the Syndicate.
That'll do it.
But, Your Grace...
Rabon, I am no longer a child.
Could have fooled me.
Stay here in your homeland. Work with your brethren. Rebuild Alamigo.
You desire to stand alone. I understand, but remember what happened.
Yeah, that was sort of our fault.
I remember full well the consequences of my naivety, and thus did I consult at length with a most trusted advisor ere I embarked upon this course.
A most trusted advisor? And what of me? Am I no longer deserving of your confidence?
She can't talk to you. It concerns you.
What trust can there be between us when you withhold the truth from me? Did you think me oblivious to the anguish in your eyes when you spoke of returning to Uldar? For years and years, we have trusted one another. Yet now you refuse to confess your heart's desire?
I swore an oath to you that day on the sands. I pledged my sword.
Well, unpledge it.
And it has served me well. But in Pippin you have forged a new sword, as sharp and deadly as the blade you bequeathed him. I will show you a Sultana who can wield every weapon at her disposal, including Lolorito and his monetarist cronies. So follow your heart, please. You are home. You are free.
Got cucked by his own son. Don't say it like that. Don't Huey this poor man.
No more.
Don't Otacon this poor man.
Smile for me, Raubon. I would have this parting be a joyous one.
She talks like they're never going to see each other again. She literally just showed up here out of the blue, like it's within traveling distance.
It has been an honor to serve you and Uldar.
Tomorrow you will serve Alamigo and fight for the good of all Eorzea. Am I understood?
Yes, Your Grace.
Yes, Mom. Oh, shooting star. It's Omega. Oh, fuck. Well, that's nice. That's a nice resolution. I kind of figured that Rabon would end up staying here in the end.
Thanks for shielding us from Lakshmi, you two. If you hadn't been there, the rest of us would be
Full
worshipping her
HD
by
is a
now.
good standard. Would that I could reach it.
You're kind to include me, Lise, but we both know who did most of the work. I could scarce keep track of the battle, let alone land a telling blow. No shame in admitting it. The Warrior of Light has put far better men than me in the shade.
Goddamn right. And don't you ever forget it.
Did I mention that I encountered the Sultana in the palace? It would seem Her Grace has come to Girabania to oversee the final stages of her relocation project. She was in search of General Oldin, and I directed her to the rooftop garden. I do hope he was still there.
Very funny.
Are you in the habit of gossiping about the affairs of royalty, Master Leveilleur?
Certainly not, Your Grace. I was merely informing my companions.
Be at ease, Alphino. 'Twas only a jest.
Ever since Heaven's Word, Alphino has been getting dunked on 24/7. Like, nobody has let up on this poor man. Boy, I think. I don't think he's even 18. He's like 17, 16?
Important announcement to make.
As of yesternight, I have been relieved of my post in the Immortal Flames and the Syndicate both.
I shall be assuming my father's duties. And may I say that Tizona has never felt heavier upon my back.
He's 16? Okay. Gotcha. I think they mentioned it at some point, but I couldn't remember.
'Twould seem I am in need of employment. Mayhap one of my old acquaintances can introduce me to a mercenary company or some such.
You may be getting on in
Currently,
years, father,
gotcha.
but you'd struggle to find a band of sellswords who wouldn't snap your hand off. Your remaining hand.
Why you gotta do him dirty like that?
Yes, the bull of Alamigo need not be put out to pasture just yet.
Oh, there's the demonic Lalafell laughing animation.
Developed a wicked edge to her humor, and you, Pippin, would do well not to laugh.
I hate that
for the
animation
future.
so
May hold
much.
the same for you.
So, does this mean you're staying?
Why is there a star in that message?
Aye.
That's weird.
That seems to be the way of it.
Ever since the Streamlabs bot stopped working and I got them working again, there's been weirdness with them. I'll have to go in and check that message.
If he says, "Welcome home, Rauban."
Just fucking... Look at the difference of their hands. Rauban's so fucking huge. Like half Rogadin.
Well, that was unexpected. Though you seem distinctly unsurprised.
Yeah, nothing surprises me anymore.
Either
You have
you're
any
more
idea
astute
the
than I
shit
give
I've
you
seen?
credit for, or I'm losing my touch. In any
She
event,
held
one
out the
thing is
wrong
certain.
hand. Oh,
Alamigo
that would be
will rejoice at the
hilarious.
homecoming of her
That would be
dearest
so good. Oh, I'm almost sad that they didn't do that. Alrighty, well, looks like Rauban is staying in Alamigo. I think it's about time I head back to Ralga's Reach. What's next for all of you? I literally have no idea. Let's find out. Alisei will be eager to hear of recent events, so I shall join you. If you have no objections, I'd welcome the company. Lance, why don't you come along to the Reach as well, once you've said your farewells to Nanamo and the others? Farewells. On completion of this quest, you'll be able to access the palace's rooftop gardens by speaking to the royal menagerie attendant. Oh, that's nice. That's a nice little zone. Good for screenshots. Alright. Is there there is. I keep forgetting that there's places to teleport in here. I'll have to just run around. Alright. Well, here we are again. Alphino has regaled me with a thrilling tale of hidden treasure troves, mid-meeting betrayals, unlikely alliances, and joyous homecomings. It would seem I missed everything. I was patrolling the palace grounds with Thancred and Stola when we heard the report of a primal in the throne room. Honestly doubted my own ears. As others have said, we were lucky to have our Echo-blessed champions nearby this time, but we'll need to keep a closer eye on the Kalyana. The Empire does have a decent point when they say that you should just kill all the beast tribes, and I think maybe in this circumstance wiping out the Kalyana would maybe be not a bad idea. You can say that again. This whole episode has reminded me just how far apart our kinds still are. Looks like centuries of fear and mistrust really can't be washed away in a day. But someone has to make an effort at reconciliation if these conflicts are ever going to end. Naturally, a lot of people are crying out for vengeance, but I've been doing my best to calm things down. Violent reprisals will only lead to more summonings, not unless we kill all of them. Then there will be no one left to reprise us. Indeed, violence will ever beget violence, as the Empire has learned to its cost in recent times. Well, I feel like the Empire just hasn't gone far enough, but anyways. In any case, summoning Lakshmi was the Broodmother's doing, and whoever replaces her might not be so keen on the idea. We'll just have to watch and wait. Which isn't to say we won't be putting the safety of our allies in the Vera and M tribes first. I plan to have resistance scouts keep track of the Kalyana's movements at all times. My parents will be relieved to hear that. What are your plans for the rest of the resistance army out of interest? Are we to prepare for Imperial counterattacks? That would be a question for the Resistance's newest recruit, a military commander with far more experience than me. What, the Bull of Alamigo? We call it an army, but the Resistance is really a collection of smaller, independent groups. And when Conrad passed his command on to me, that authority only extended to the freedom fighters based in Ralga's Reach. Why don't you just make shish kebab? That's exactly what I'm talking about. I just happened to be serving as the Resistance spokesman at the time, and just needed someone to take over the role while everything was in disarray. But that time has passed. When I speak with the other leaders about reforming the army under the new government, I'll be nominating Rabon as the overall commander of our forces. He has more experience than the rest of us put together, and we stand to learn a lot from him. Indeed, he is in all respects the ideal choice. Assuming he accepts the post, Alamigo will have added a formidable weapon to its arsenal. And given the progress of Nanamo's resettlement initiative, I see great cause for hope. The seeds which we so carefully sowed have begun to quicken, my friends. I like that. We tend to our promises and watch as Alamigo blooms. Yay. Alright. I have a feeling that's one of the end of one of the patches. So I'm curious to see which patch we're on now. I think the third one now? Oh, meanwhile, in Kugane. Oh shit, it's Gosetsu! I was wondering when we were gonna get a... like, news on what happened to him. He was literally on a fucking island in the middle of the ocean last time we saw him. It is? Okay, good. That's what I thought. Kind of felt like that. I do give thanks to the kami that my makeshift raft withstood the fury of the seas. But there, their generosity ended. Without coins in our pockets for new attire, we are doomed to look like so much jetsam. Oh, woe betide the poor man in a city of rich merchants. Is that you see behind him? This chapter made you cry. Oh boy. That's a weird change of heart. These dango are delicious. Will you have one? More sweetbreads? I surrendered my blade to secure what few coins we have. So she got, like, conked on the head and doesn't remember who she is, right? Ah, it is like talking to a child. My fate saddled me with this burden I shall never know, but I am alive and I must return to my master's side. I feel like you could just talk to somebody and be like, hey, I'm Gosetsu, Hien probably wants to know where I am. Crazy story. Can you, like, send a message to him, maybe? Or just, like, stand... You can just stand on, like, a chair in the middle of Kugane and just be like, hey, look at me, I'm Gosetsu. Look at me, I'm over here. And you'd probably get the word out. Come, Tsuyu, we shall find a ship to carry us across the Ruby Sea. Go talk to Hancock. Okay, yeah, she's definitely not the same person she was. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace, oh boy. The first 2 patches were just to lull you into a sense of security. Now the real intense shit starts. Sad story indeed. Have you read the reports? First Doma, then Alamigo, and Lord Xenos put to the sword. Do not believe everything you read. I hear the voiceover was merely wounded and that he has already returned to the capital. Naturally, the savages beat their chest and boast loudly of taking his head regardless. Nay, Lord Xenos lives? I think, me and Bartholomew, or I think Bartholomew, guessed it, when we ended Stormblood. I think, Elidibus has taken the form of Xenos, based on how the Emperor reacted when he took off his mask. I think he was right based on what they're saying here. Deplorable that our own officers should be fooled by Eorzean misinformation. Small wonder the provinces have begun rising up in rebellion. We must prepare an official and above all accurate announcement to quell these pernicious rumors. They would wage war with empty words. Let them produce the Viceroy's remains then. We shall put the lie to their claims. We could do that, couldn't we? Who the hell is this? That kind of looked like a lab coat. Was that one of the researchers? Like the head researcher guy? Or did we kill him? I can't remember. Okay, more heroes. We still got time left in the stream. I'm going to take a quick break here to grab some more water because I am empty. So the next one is Tidings from the East. Let's see, where are we in the patch contents? That guy you saw is spicy. Oh, we're only on, we only did 1 patch there, not 2. We have so many more quests to go. Well, actually, not that many. Compared to how long it took us to get through Heavensward. We're actually making much better time. But I'm sure it'll slow down. Alright. I'll be right back. I just gotta refill my water, and then we'll continue on. I might go late tonight, I don't know. I'm feeling it. Anyways, I'll be back. I'm back. I should have known better. There was popcorn there. I tried. I ate it. I didn't want it to go stale, but now there's a kernel stuck in my teeth. Got it. All right. Oh, you know what? Actually, before we pick up this quest, I want to do a quick update to the story map because it's been a while since we've done that. So let me boot up Paint here. Is we have some changes to make here. Okay, so first of all, we'll go ahead and move you right the fuck back down, because you are absolutely not dead. Hang on. Grab you again just so I can fit you in here. Room. I'll put you over here. There we go. And get those goddamn angel wings off of you. You baited me. Alright. You are absolutely not dead. And also, Yutsuyu's alive as well. And I've already erased her, so I need to recreate her. I'll put her over here as well. Let's see here. Nope. Does not have weird janky arms. But she has, like, black hair. And, you know, we'll modify her. She doesn't have a cigarette anymore. She has Dongo. We'll give her some Dongo. There we go. That's Yutsuyu now. Let's see here. Lord Xenos is dead. Maybe, but we're gonna keep him on here because, well, who knows what's gonna happen to him. Something tells me Elidibus is playing puppet. But for Dola, we're gonna move over here because she's kind of a good guy now. Sort of. And, Shinryu is gone. We dealt with that shit. Oops, nope. There we go. Cross that shit out. Actually, it's a primal, so you know what? We'll leave it up, and we'll move it to the primal kill count below it. Stick it way down here. There we go. A little bit off screen, except I covered up Xenos. Hang on, I'll move Xeno first. Junior is pretty massive, so I don't mind him taking up a lot of space. And he was kind of a big deal. There we go. There's Shinryu. We can also get rid of Omega, because we went through Omega raids. And Omega is this, like, crazy alien, actually. Alien robot. That was pretty wild. We'll put a cross through you for now. And then eventually we'll erase you. There we go. And yeah, I mean, I don't even remember. It's been so long since we've updated this that I don't remember what's really happened since I updated it, but yeah, I mean, Alamigo is liberated. Xenos is dead. Someone might be appearing as Xenos. We don't know. Shinryu is dealt with. We went and killed that. And we went and dealt with Omega. So, yeah. Let's go ahead and save that. Alright, anyways. Back to the story. Also, it occurs to me I cannot go late tonight because I have to get up early tomorrow. I have to go help my grandparents move. Well, actually, I don't think I have to get up till... Yeah, you know what? I can go a little bit late. I won't be able to do my dailies, but that's fine. I can skip them for one night. I just want to go through... I have pings in Discord I want to clear. Oh, there's a game recruiting for Lancer. No, I'm good. Alright. I clicked on that by accident. Good timing, I was just about to send you word of the signs. I've got lots to tell you. The Council has officially recognized the Resistance as our standing army, and I expect you can guess who's been appointing commander. Suffice it to say, we are in good hand. Oh, fucking... That's mean. Having the Bull of Alamigo at the helm's done wonders for morale. People were dancing in the streets when the announcement was made, and we have you and the Sultana to thank for it. If you two hadn't worked your magic, he'd have never contemplated following his heart. The Council has also agreed that we're to maintain a presence at Raga's Reach. East will continue to lead our forces in the fringes, a job she's been doing tirelessly. A bit too tirelessly, some might say. We're constantly having to remind her to rest before she falls over. That's an exaggeration, and I always get up again. Anyway, we can hardly afford to lower our guard now, not after our latest brush with Lakshmi. Speaking of which, we've been keeping a close eye on the Kalyan, and it looks like they've chosen a new leader. Okay. It's Shanti's daughter. You know, the half-dead one. For whatever reason, the Kalyana thought she was the best candidate, which makes them leaderless, basically. As things stand, there's no prospect of engaging in talks, let alone coming to an understanding. That's fucked up. That's pretty dark. I don't like that. But I won't let that stop me. I'll keep on reaching out to them until they finally see sense. Just like I've been reaching out to Fordola. She still won't meet my gaze, but she's been giving up trying to ignore me. It may only be the odd grunt, but at least she's responding. I'll get through to her yet. Alright. Lance, there you are. Alpha now, all I'll say, is everything alright? We've received word from Tataru. Hancock has apparently acquired information of great interest and urgency. More than that, she didn't say, only that we should come to Kugane right away. I had a mind for the two of us to set forth together, but Alice is determined to make it a party of 3. As I told you more than a dozen times, brother, my wounds are quite healed, and I would benefit from some fresh air. There we go. Besides, you may well need an extra pair of hands. Worry not, sister. I've quite given up on trying to convince you. Whether we be 2 or 3, we should depart as soon as possible. You will be joining us, I trust. I'm always happy to go back to Kugane. I was about to say I'd come too, but I'll just have to settle for cheering you on from afar. Good luck with whatever it turns out to be. Thank you, Elise. Rest assured, should this business prove to be even of tangential concern to Alamigo, we shall inform you without delay. Let us be off then. Hancock and Tataru await us in the Ruby Bazaar offices. This better be about Gosetsu. I will be so mad if Gosetsu completely flies under the radar, arriving in Kugane. That would be absolutely ridiculous. Oh, that's right. I gotta spend my tomestones. I should do that real fast. Since I'm in a main summoner, I think I might just spend the tomestones on Skaven. Yeah, the Skaven jewelry. Or accessories or whatever it is. There we go. That'll give me some time. And of course we can keep the Ring of Casting on, since I have no better alternative currently. Alright. Ruby Bazaar. Greetings, honored sir. May I show you in? You may. Well, Gosetsu's not here, so I'm not confident.
My friends, thank you for coming at such short notice.
I can teleport and it's free, so it's fine.
We were told the matter was urgent. I take it Yugiri and
Excuse me?
Soroban are also involved.
My presence here is but a happy coincidence. I am come on separate business, which can wait.
My apologies. Master Hancock, pray, tell our friends exactly what you told me.
Of course, of course. Some few days ago, a large detachment of soldiers was seen arriving at the Garlean embassy. This seemed to me most unusual, as no personages of note are due to visit for a matter of months. So, I made a few inquiries, whereupon I learned of a most curious rumor.
That Xenos is still alive.
Apparently, the soldiers were dispatched to Kugane to investigate recent sightings of a certain individual.
Oh?
The late acting Imperial Viceroy of Doma, Yotsuyu.
But not Gosetsu. Of the two, I feel like he's the most visually noticeable.
I too am loath to believe it. I saw the keep come down on top of her. We all did.
I would not presume to question your eyewitness accounts, nor am I one to take rumors at face value. The fact is, the Garleans have no knowledge of what took place at Doma Castle. They may well be chasing after a woman who merely resembles Yotsuyu. But a woman who resembles Yotsuyu in the company of a grizzled Rogadan samurai? I dare say that thickens the plot.
Gosetsu! He's alive!
While I've no conclusive proof, I thought that such a possibility warranted your attention.
Have you informed Lord Hien? Well, I think we'd all like to believe the old bear survived.
Why didn't Gosetsu go straight to Hancock?
Indeed. While I dare not give myself wholly to hope, I will not deny that I have prayed for such a miracle ever since that fateful day. But regardless of my personal feelings, if the Empire has seen fit to pursue these rumors so vigorously, we can scarce afford to ignore them. I am bound by duty to ascertain the truth of the matter. Will you join me in this quest?
I have nothing better to do. We'll find Gosetsu together. I'm also not sure what I'd do if I saw Yotsuyu again, but it's fine. We'll focus on Gosetsu.
Thank you. If Gosetsu yet lives, he will need our help if he is to avoid capture.
Gosetsu is a dear friend, and we cannot abandon him to the mercy of the Empire. Our course is clear. Hancock, is there aught else you can tell us? Alas not, but I have taken the liberty of employing one of the finest informants money can buy. You shall have the latest intelligence on the Garleans' movements, and more besides.
Okay, I don't think we need more than their movements, but I'll take it. It's your money. Alright. The informant awaits your pleasure in the back streets of Sanjo Hanamachi. From its shining facade to its dark underbelly, few know Kugane as intimately as he. One of the finest informants money can buy. Why do I have a bad feeling about this? Permit me to assist you in your quest, my friends. The sooner your business is concluded, the sooner we may speak of mine. Should your search take you away from Kugane, my boat is at your disposal. I shall see that she is ready to sail. I'll give Soroban a hand. If he is providing us a ship, the least we can do is supply the provisions. We'll be at the pier if you need us. A welcome offer and an excellent plan. Without further ado, then, let us seek out this informant in Sanjo Hanamachi. Is this informant that fucking Namazu that betrayed us? Because that would be infuriating. How do we get up there again? Oh, just through here. Well, that was a quick quest. But the first ones always are. This should be the place. Now we wait and see who comes. It has been a while, my friends. Yes, yes, a long while indeed. Yep, I knew it. Son of a bitch. Ah, I knew it. Kyoto, any funny business and you will know what will happen, I trust. No funny business. Only loyal service and the finest quality information. Of course, such qualities does not come cheap. No, but then Hancock already paid you. Honestly, you must think you were born yesterday. I have half a mind to call Lise. No Lise, I beg you, no boots. I will tell you everything I know, free of charge. The Empire searches for Yotsuyu, high and low, far and wide. Come to enlist my help, they did, promising rich rewards for decisive information. And have you decisive information? Were the two individuals cited here indeed Gosetsu and Yotsuyu? Alas, see them with my own eyes, I did not. But the Imperials are confident. Yes, very confident indeed. Look at the size of their contingent. But here's something they do not know, a rumor which you will find most interesting, I think. They say an elderly Roganin samurai appeared on Kogane Dori with a beauteous maiden and sold his katana to a pawnbroker. 'Twas no common katana either, but one of surpassing craftsmanship. Oh, that is interesting, assuming it's true. Did you corroborate the rumor with the pawnbroker in question? No. Regrettably, I do not have a working relationship with the master of Shofuku Shichiten. Now, why would that be, I wonder? If I didn't know better, I'd think he'd lent you money. He will help you, I am certain. While you speak with him, I will make contact with my Garlean connections and learn what I can of their progress. A glimpse of the blade is all I need to be sure. But is it wise to let the Namazu out of our sight? No. Oops, that's not what I meant to select. But the glaring also works. Do not glare at me so, I beg you. To divide our forces is simply more efficient. He's right. Given the urgency, we would do well to split up. And so I will go with our friend here. Nothing improves efficiency like a little supervision. Yes, we will go together, and there will be no boots. Let's be about it then. Good luck with the katana. Shall we reconvene at the pier later on? Fragrant as the Ruby Bazaar offices are, I prefer the fresh air. I believe Alice has her task well in hand. Shall we seek out this pawnbroker? I have the greeting emotes. What does that look like? This. Oh, the dress up wrap on. Right. Forgot about that. Where's this? Oh, there it is. Oh. That's so simple, I'm kind of shocked it wasn't a default emote. Green tea set. Everything in order? Then let us proceed to Kogane Dori and the master of Shofuku Shichiten. Lock that before I fuck something up in my hotbar. Alright, well. Let's go see what we can find out. We have to go over here. Rookie pawnbroker, pushy pawnbroker. Okay. prawn broker? That's not right. Nope. Nope. Pleasant pawnbroker. Maybe it's you. Welcome, good sir. Welcome. Will you be buying, or... Ah, so you have heard tell of the Rokugan Samurai's katana. Small wonder. It is a final example of its kind. One moment. That's it. Dare I hope you have found our pawnbroker? Excellent work, Lance. And that is the katana. There can be no doubt. It is Gosetsu's blade. The craftsmanship is exquisite, is it not? And you'll be pleased to know that the pledge has just expired. I should be glad to sell it to you, assuming you have the coin. This is no ordinary weapon, you understand, and it is priced accordingly. But if you are serious, I suggest you act quickly, as several noted collectors have already expressed an interest. The blade represents conclusive proof of Gosetsu's survival. I suppose this could be considered a necessary cost in securing a safe return. Yet, it is not a decision I can make alone, least of all when our nation has scarce begun to rebuild. I'll pay. Nay, my friend, grateful though I am for the offer, I cannot ask this of you. It is enough to know that Gosetsu is alive and well. Yugiri, wait. The silence will buy the katana. Pray consider it a gift. Master Alphno, your kindness is truly touching. Is touching, truly. I reverse those. Yet in matters of coin, would Mr. Stataru not expect it to be consulted? Come now, our friend would never have relinquished his blade were the need not great. And are we not bound by honor to help a friend in need? I say we are, and I am sure Tataru will wholeheartedly agree. It is settled, then. You have made a wise choice, my friend. Such pieces are few and far between. Now, if you'd be so good as to come this way, I shall prepare the necessary papers. If I may ask, sir, after he visited your establishment, do you perchance know where the old samurai went? He is our friend, and we return his weapon to him. A friend of yours, you say? I see. Well, then, I suppose there could be no harm in telling you. No sooner had I provided him with the requested sum than his pretty young companion began clamoring for dango. I duly recommended those served at the Umineko tea house, and thither did they set off. Clamoring for dango. Can these truly be the same people? It makes no sense. A manner of code, perhaps, but it avails us not to speculate. Let us go to this tea house and see if we can pick up their trail. Okay. That is just over there. God, I love Kugane. Such a cool location. Definitely my favorite city. No question. But of course I remember. How could I forget a pair like that? The most beautiful girl you'll ever see, scoffing down dango as her life depended on it while the old samurai looked on. Not quite what he expected, I'll wager. Far be it for me to gossip about my customers, but he was planning to spirit her away across the Ruby Sea, out of the reach of her family, no doubt. Hey, wait a minute. What the fuck do you think the Gosetsu is doing here? No, don't slander my man like that. When the girl had finally had her fill, they set off in the direction of the Shiokaze hostelry, presumably to find someone discreet with the boat. So Gosetsu makes for Doma. But this woman who travels with him, the more I hear about her, the more I wonder if she can truly be Yotsuyu. Okay. I have, more furniture. Gosetsu's trail, alright. While doubts remain over the identity of Gosetsu's traveling companion, for now we can but follow the trail. Come, let us away to the pier and make ready to sail. With luck, Alice will have already joined Master Soroban and Mr. Stataru there. Alright, that is just over here. I might take a food break here if I'm planning to go a bit later. Quickly grab a snack before it gets too late. probably do that at about 12 o'clock. Shouldn't take too long. Excellent timing, my friends. Mr. Shalisay arrived mere moments ago. All went well at my end. Gyoto met with an Imperial officer and wheedled his way to some new information. It seems the troops who recently arrived in Kugane came directly from Garlemald. The Imperials based here have been kept in the dark. And that's not all. A contingent of the aforementioned troops are preparing for deployment to the Ruby Sea. If I didn't know better, I'd say they picked up on Gosetsu's trail. And your information matches ours. We are quite certain that Gosetsu seeks to cross to the mainland. Alright. I'm sorry, did I hear that right? You used Scion funds to buy Gosetsu's katana at the asking price? Aye, well, we were in some haste, and it seemed a worthwhile gesture. Speaking of which, here's the contract of sale. Pray see that the man is paid. Thul's beard. You agreed to this? Give me strength. Well, it's not like the search can wait. You'd best be on your way. But Alphino, we need to talk. I want you to come straight to the offices as soon as you get back. Promise me. Oh, very well. I shall call upon you as soon as I return. First, let us go to the Ruby Price. If Gosetsu has already set sail, the sentries there are sure to have seen him. Oh. Okay, we have a duty here. I'm gonna go quickly grab a snack, because I'm planning to go a bit later tonight. I want to eat something, and I'll be right back. And I'll probably come here and just chill out while I eat. So, anyways, I'll be right back. I have some chicken pot pie that I've made. I'm just gonna sit here and eat that while we wait. Alright. I have had my snack, and it was delicious. I was planning to have leftover Chinese food, but I just found out that my dad ate it all. So that was sad. But the pot pie was still good. Let's do this. Chitara seemed rather vexed, did she not? Ever the melodramatist. I'm sure our finances can stretch to a single sword. Remind me to explain the value of such gestures when we next see her. But I digress. We have work to do. Alright.
Right. I suggest we begin by learning what we can from the sentries.
What the fuck is going on? Oh, they all have uniforms
What's
now.
going on up there?
That's kind of weird.
Travelers, are you? You may wish to postpone your plans. The Garleans have launched an attack on the Confederacy.
Oh.
We have no reason to believe they'll turn their attention here, but for your own safety, I suggest you return to Kugane.
Believe me, I can take him.
The Garleans bear no love for the Confederacy, but with Doma lost to them, why would they attack? Unless...
It's to get Kosetsu and Yotsuyu.
Unless Yotsuyu is on that island.
Even if she isn't, our allies are under attack and they need our help.
We will help them while you remain with Soroban. Arguing will only delay us. Is that clear?
Fine, but you haven't heard the last of this.
Soroban, we may need to make a swift exit. See that the boat is ready to sail at a moment's notice.
It shall be done.
What, and you're going to swim there, are you?
I can fly.
'Tis the quickest way, and you may rest assured I've been practicing.
Oh, that's reassuring.
Come.
Oh, Jesus. What are we to do about this kid? You all right, Alpha now? Not exactly.
An opening.
Alright.
Your defense is lacking. Leave this to me.
Yeah, these guys are a non-issue. Ah, that's something I can use Akmorn on. Surmet pile. The hell was that? Am I hitting the other guy? No, I'm not. Oops, slime to use. Oh, he stunned me. Son of a bitch. Don't do that. That it? At the top, you best hurry. Oh, we're gonna meet him like right away? That was fast. I was expecting to chase him a little more. Oh, these guys still have the same uniforms. I guess it's just the other guys.
Lady Yotsuyu, we're here to rescue you. Please, come with us.
Stay back, Tsuyu.
Oh, man.
Are you all right?
Don't tell me he's got, like, cancer or something.
Gosetsu.
Alright, fuckers. You really want to deal with me?
We took too long. Change of plan. Eliminate hostiles.
You can try.
All forces, attack!
There are 4 of you. How tough could you possibly be? Well, he's actually pretty tough. I'll give him that. But not tough enough. I just got reinforcements there. It's always annoying. Guys do go down pretty quick though, I'm not gonna lie. You really need to die. Yeah, you're not gonna have a chance to get that off. Not happening. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna kill you. You are not so tough that I can't just kill you independently. Oh, I'd have to kill everything. Alright. I kind of thought the duty would end if I killed him. Guess not. Gotta pop lucid dreaming more often. Keep forgetting about it. Almost done. Pop. Oh, god damn it. Alright. Have you seen this thing before? Looks new to me. It is dying very quickly though. Excuse me. I get very phlegmy after I eat. And should be able to finish him off. There we go.
The art of my forebears.
Oh, there's still one dude over here. And 2 more. God damn it, they just keep coming. For fuck's sakes. Just go down. Oh, for fuck's sakes, really? Oh, Alphina's just gonna clean this up. Thank you. lot happening all of a sudden. And that should take care of them.
Focus. Release!
Didn't even kill them all. God damn it. Fuck's sakes, Alpha now. I don't think he killed any of them. We're gonna get the kill with Bahamut again. Gotta love Akmorn. It never gets old. There we go. Alright, Gosetsu, what's your deal? Don't tell me you're dying after all you've been through. I will be pissed off.
Gosetsu, thank the heavens.
Yugiri, my friends, the Kami were kind to guide your steps this way.
Yeah.
It's over. The Imperials are retreating. I suppose we have you to thank for that.
Correct.
But they would never have come here were it not for her. I had a bad feeling the moment your samurai friend arrived with that woman in tow.
Do not be afraid, Suyu. These people are my friends.
Well, one of them is not really acting like it, so to be fair.
Forgive me, but at the risk of souring the mood, I believe you owe us an explanation. You may start by telling us what happened at Doma Castle.
Please.
Of course. I'll not begrudge you that. As you know, we were trapped inside the keep when it collapsed. But even as the roof crumbled above us, so too did the floor below. We were swept out into the One River, where we would surely have drowned had a stout wooden door not chanced to float by, offering us a raft of sorts. Exhausted, we drifted out to sea, at the mercy of the tides, which saw fit to dispense us on a desert island.
She was with you the entire time.
And you're still alive.
'Twas her kimono which saved her from Hien's blade, believe it or not. Some Garlean witchcraft in the weave.
That makes sense.
But it offered precious little protection against the fall. Though she survived, she awoke bereft of all her memories, and speaking like a child.
A trick, surely.
That was my first thought, and I contemplated cutting her down and being done with it. Contemplated it long and hard. Yet the Kami saw fit to deliver us from certain death. 'Twas their will that we survive, both of us, together. And together we shall go before our master. He shall be the one to judge.
Alright.
Judge what?
She's your prisoner, old man. Do with her as you will. Call her Tsuyu, or whatever else tickles your fancy.
I don't like the way you said that.
'Twas a name given out of necessity whilst on the road. Nothing more.
As you say. But remember this. Our people suffered much at that woman's hands. When the time comes, I trust you won't let emotion blind you to what needs to be done.
I'm getting distinct flashbacks to Fordola.
You have my word.
Well, I must be going. I have an unholy mess to clean up. You should be on your way too, before the Imperials decide to take another tilt. Oh, and we'll overlook the tithe this once. You're welcome.
Yeah, you're welcome, asshole. I will kill you. Don't cross me. I could kill all of you if I wanted. Alright. As Tensui says, we should move on. It would not do for Yotsuyu to be seen here. Now, if I know my sister, she will already be waiting with the boat at the nearby pier. Let's go and see if I'm right. Alright. Where's that? Just down there. Whoops, I fucking missed somehow. Gosetsu, thank the gods you're safe. It was all I could do to watch the battle from afar. It was all I could do to restrain her. Can you blame me for worrying? Strong as Lance is, anything could happen in the chaos. But enough about me, we need to talk about her. Greetings? They tell me you've lost your memory, and that's fine, but I want you to know something. I won't be taking my eyes off you, not for a moment. These people are strange. Are you sure they're your friends? I am. They may behave strangely, but I trust them with my life. You have not to fear. Alright, if you say so. Right, 'tis past time we set sail. I, for one, would not keep Lord Hien waiting without due cause. Aye, and the longer we tarry, the more we risk inviting trouble. Lest you forget, the Red Kojin bear no love for Yotsuyu either. I shall deliver you to familiar shores, near Asari, but out of the village's sight. Yeah, that would be nice. I somehow doubt they would take this well. Here's where we part ways, my friends. I pray the remainder of your journey passes uneventfully. Lance, when you are not otherwise occupied, I would speak with you about my next business venture. It promises to be extremely lucrative, and I do not say so lightly. After the prodigious sum spent acquiring a certain sword, it would present a fine opportunity to refill the Scion's coffers and restore the smile to Mistress Tataru's face. I wanted to call her mistresses for some reason. Oh, come along. Tataru was overreacting. How much could a single katana possibly cost? Far more than you think, plainly. A blade like Gosetsu's is worth a fortune, enough to buy a house and furnish it, which you would know had you bothered to check the price. What? I had no idea. This business venture of Sorbonne's, you will give it a fair hearing, I trust. He's been good to us, after all. As for me, I think I shall look into drawing upon my personal funds. That salute looked like Sorbonne was about to bitch slap me. And what is this? An auspicious encounter. Actually, let me check the MSQ guide, because I think this is the start of the trials, right? Let's see here. Trial Series for Lords. Yep, this is the one. Perfect. Okay. So we're going to do these before we continue with the MSQ. So I will go ahead and pick this up, and then I think that'll be a pretty decent place to call it for tonight. Like I said, I can't go too late because I have to get up early tomorrow. But we'll start this off at the very least. You know, you would know more of my venture? Excellent. I shall be glad to tell you all I know. Though perhaps it would be easier to let our anonymous client speak for his or herself. Hear their missive. For the Ruby Sea and all who call her home, we seek the aid of the warrior who laid low the Lord of the Revel. But first we bid him make haste to Hell's Lid and quell the Oni that dwell in the deepest depths. Should he succeed in this test, we shall speak of the true endeavor and consummate reward. Consummate, like we're going to marry it. A strange proposal, aye, though it must be noted that they knew both of your deeds and are part of them. The Red have no love of trickery, so I doubt it's a trap of theirs. And should this client have honest intentions, then for the sake of these waters, it may behoove us to engage them further. As for their test, enclosed within the missive was a magic dagger, along with the instructions as to how it may be used to open a hidden passage in the depths of Hell's Lid. I should mention that this dagger is old and exceedingly valuable, that our client was willing to entrust it to us without a guarantee of our cooperation bespeaks considerable wealth, and more importantly, considerable reward. If you are willing to undertake their trial, I shall journey to Hell's Lid and prepare to open the path. But given the financial incentive, I think it for the best if I went and fetched Mr. Statar and wait for us there then. Sounds good to me. Where is that? Okay, it's way over here. Alright, so that's what we're going to call it for tonight. It is 12:30, a little bit longer than I usually go, and I honestly would keep going, but like I said, I have to get up early tomorrow. So I'm going to go and log out in Kugane. Gonna have to skip my dailies today, but that's fine. But yeah, we made pretty decent progress. We got through one patch, and based on the amount of quests that were in it, we made better time than we did on Heavensward. That's for sure. Let me go ahead and log out. Alright. So, for everyone who stopped by today, everyone who was in the chat, everybody who was lurking, thanks for watching. Thanks for stopping by. Tomorrow, we'll be streaming more FF6 on Mytholog's channel. So, there's a link to... Oh, this chat box is not working at all. What's going on here? Width, height, custom CSS. Page permissions. Hang on, let me go quickly back to this screen. How does this chat box work? This one's working fine. That is weird. This checkbox isn't working at all. This chat box. Can I add a new chat box? That's something I can do. Hold up. What are the sources? What are the options I have here? Browser, color source. Oh, I don't even know how to add a chat box in Studios. Okay. Well, I'll have to figure that out later. That'll be something I have to look up because this is clearly not working for whatever reason. Yeah. So. Yeah, anyways. Yeah, we'll be doing more FF6 with Mytholomew, or on Mytholomew's channel, with Mytholomew and nobody on Twitch. That'll be tomorrow at 8 o'clock, same as usual. Monday, nobody will be streaming Kingdom Hearts? Question mark? Maybe Pokemon? I don't really know. He'll be streaming something. That'll be in the afternoon. The Mytholomew will be streaming probably Honkai. Maybe something else, I don't know. And then again... Or then, once we get to Tuesday, I'll be picking up more FF14. We'll be doing the Four Lords Trial series, because we just got to the point where we can do them. And then, once we finish those, I'm assuming we won't be able to do it in one stream? We might be able to. I don't know. I don't know how long it'll take. It doesn't look like it's as long as the Warring Triad series, but we'll see. But yeah, we'll do that, and then once that's done, it's a straight shot from the Stormblood patch content to Shadowbringers, which is... pretty damn exciting. I can't wait to get to Shadowbringers. Also, something I should mention, I believe if everything goes according to plan, this Thursday I'll be starting up a new series with Mytholomew. We're going to be going through the Ace Attorney series. or at least the first 3 games, or the first game, depending on how much he likes it. I don't know. He bought the game. But depending on how that goes, I might be doing a lot of Ace Attorney. That'll be on Thursday. That I don't know if that's going to be on Bartholomew's channel or it's going to be on my channel, because he's going to be the one streaming it, because I have to upload my webcam to him, and I can't upload my webcam and also stream. I just don't have the bandwidth. So he might be streaming to my channel with his own layout that he made. Or it'll be on his channel. I don't know, but we'll see. So that'll be on Thursday, which is very exciting. And then this Wednesday, I think we're doing more Helldivers. So, yeah. But anyways, we have a couple of folks here. Let's see if anybody's online. Who is awake at 12:30 in the morning? We have... Crudberry's streaming. Playing more Fallout New Vegas. Well, we're gonna go ahead and raid them, because they are always a good time. Alright. Go say hi to Crudberry. They're great people. The people that they hang out with are also very cool. And their streams are very entertaining. So, yeah. Go check them out. But yeah, once again, we won't be streaming again until Tuesday. But Sunday will be more. You can see me on more FF6 on the Bartholomew's channel. So, yeah. Thanks for watching, and hopefully I'll see you then. Bye bye.